All right, we're going live.
We are live
Hi.
from New York.
All right. So, right now, for those of you watching, and for those of you that will watch later, because I know that these episodes get well over 200 views. I'm still surprised. But I will say this. Restream has updated and its entire layout has changed, and it also looks like most things that used to be free are now behind a paywall. So I would have to pay monthly in order to be able to use its services without a watermark, as well as to have a much easier time setting things up like I used to. So until then, I'm going to just be using YouTube until I find an alternative. Not only that, but for tonight, because of that fact, because Restream is currently not being used, as I like to do with every video, I like to, for those of people that like to full screen the video, I like to have the chat viewable. But the chat over there on the right hand side tonight is still connected to Restream and not connected to YouTube. So it will not update. You will not see anything that anyone is saying. As a result, if you do want to see the chat, you will have to actually go to the live chat on YouTube and watch it. It'll be saved, as they always should be saved for this video for anybody who is interested. Otherwise, everything should still be relatively the same. For the rest of tonight, Evelyn, Charles plays Evelyn, will not be here tonight. And Bell is currently running late, but he will be here. So, that all being said, I do believe it is time that we finally got ourselves started. So, I will begin, as per usual, with the synopsis of what happened last time. So, the party had found themselves plummeting through the magical portal to whereabouts unknown. After what felt like a bizarre dream, the party collectively found themselves stuck to a sticky substance, only to find that they were transferred directly inside the home of the giant spider archfey, the Yarn Spinner, also known as Phil. The Yarn Spinner watched over the foresty domain of Fable Rise, collecting and telling stories to travelers, fae, and animals alike. Trying to make the party feel at home and comfortable, the Yarn Spinner allowed them to rest inside his home as long as they allowed him to tell them a story. The story he told was one of the current histories of the Feywild. The Queen of the Stars is gone, and the Twilight Throne has been claimed by an unknown outsider known as the Drowned King, who turns every night into heavy storms and hurricanes, flooding the lands closest to his domain. Somehow, more Archfey domain leaders are going missing over time, allowing his domain to stretch out further and further, prompting the remaining Fey to take a more defensive stance to protect themselves and whatever they have left, including those of the Sealy Court. But the biggest surprise was when this was all occurring, and the Yarn Spinner shared that it had been nearly 300 years, proving that time in the Feywild does indeed move differently, as Tsunami, understood to be the Queen of the Stars herself, was only in the material plane for just a few years. After the story was told, the party took time to rest, though before setting off, they used the power taught to them by Silver to enter into Anaran's mind and finally confront Sorrow and Wrath in person, learning who and what they were. Question after question, the party delves deeper into their history and motivations, ultimately coming to the conclusion that they, perhaps, weren't all that bad after all. Perhaps just victims of circumstance, as well as their binding roles. Soraya was able to meet with the party as well, offering her take on her time with Sorrow and Wrath especially. Furthermore, she was able to explain just who Varric was, giving the party insight on the Order of Varric and what they hope to accomplish, which is mainly getting Soraya back no matter what. After departing from Anaran's mind, the party was escorted out by the yarn spinner, who assists them by claiming their first stop should be that of the nearby carnival known as Tiberius and Bob's Dual Plane Twilight Carnival of Splendors. The yarn spinner explains that they could request to ride with them, as it would allow for much faster travel to the Sealy Court, which would otherwise take the party weeks to get to on foot. That's not even accounting what obstacles they could have come across on their way. Being told to seek out Bob specifically due to his outward kindness, as well as Nami and Theo both wanting to go for the pure fun of it, the party sets off, running into various fey creatures along the way. Some were there to play pranks, others simply stood annoyingly in their way, but others were not so lucky, as they discovered the aftermath of the Drowned King's storms, which seemed to smother the very color and life out of the land, turning it into a pale and gray swamp of nothingness. A sentient greatwood stopped the party, requesting them to have them tell him a story of their world, though ended up passing away during the tale. The greatwood, in its final moments, gifted its sap to the party, which was hardened into a magical item known as the Tear of the Greatwood. And so, the party was able to set up camp, finding the area to be devoid of any life that may distract them. And with that, I'm going to stop the music here. And I will pass it on to you as we will begin inside the camp. And I shall describe where everyone is at the moment. Of course, you can offer to choose to be anywhere that you want. I just have you placed as such. You can be still inside your tent. You can be out anywhere else. But Nami is off by, well, pretty much Nami, Theo, and Finian are all each separated on their own in different spots. Theo being closest to the Greatwood, and Finian being furthest away from the party. He is playing some music on his violin, though it is very soft and very slow. It seems very melancholy, at the very least. So, we grab the music for this, and we shall begin. So, I would say instead of an initiative right away, since it is just all of you together, I am going to essentially allow for free-form roleplay at the moment, though that is amongst yourselves. If anybody wants to speak to any of the NPCs, then we'll make time for that. So I pass it on to all of you. Actually, for a little bit of organization's sake, how about I do this? As far as where everybody is, Anoran, I had you outside considering you don't usually sleep, you meditate. So figured that you would probably want to be there at the campfire getting breakfast ready for everyone. Kaylee, where would you like to be? Just be there as well?
Yeah.
Okay. And my apologies, I only said where you were. I didn't ask where you wanted to be. Anoran is...
okay.
Yeah, Anoran, did you want to be there? I'm sorry.
Fine. Anoran just occasionally keeping an eye on everyone outside of camp. Theo, Tsunami, Finian. Just occasionally poking his eyes out to keep an eye on them.
Okay. Carolus, how about you? Where would you like to be? Also in the middle.
Yep.
Okay. Chase.
So is this the next morning?
This is the next morning. You all have had a long rest.
Okay. Well, Chase will be just checking on what he had worked on last night, and I'll go over that when we actually start.
Okay, sounds good. And Akira, how about yourself?
I'm fine where I'm at.
Where you're at?
Easy.
Okay. And I'm going to go back on what I said. I gotta remember that organization kind of helps things. So let us actually do an initiative roll so we can kind of have somebody specifically kind of get the ball rolling in a way. And I'm going to be starting to do this as well when it comes to different events when the party's all together. So that way I can have try and encourage people that normally don't step forward to try and be the first to try and solve a problem, to give them the chance to do so. So yeah, let's go on ahead and have everybody roll for initiative after all.
Oh, fuck you too, D&D Beyond.
Uh-oh.
Do you want my roll instead then, Bun?
Nah, it's
What
fine.
the
It's
fuck?
best.
Why are my dice so laggy?
It's actually better I go last.
Okay.
I would restart your browser or something, or I'll kick it's lagging.
Yeah, I'm gonna just close this and reopen it.
Okay. Well, you already rolled then, Careless. What was it that you got?
I got a 14.
14. And Kaylee, what did you get?
8.
8. Okay. Chase?
11.
All right. Akira?
Oh, finally rolled.
Somehow I got a 20.
20 from Akira. Okay.
Doesn't really matter anyway.
Alright, now that my dice are cooperating, 19.
All right. So with that, the order I have right now should be Akira, Anaran, Careless, Chase, and Kaylee. And if he does happen to show up, Bell, I'll have be dead last since he wasn't here in time to roll. So, as far as the other bits of information that I should offer, you'll find that any of the Fae that you came across here that were devoid of any life, they are now all completely gone. I will say that in case somebody wanted to help, Tsunami and Fio took the time to send them off. That's how I could really describe it. Because burial isn't exactly a thing that they do. So, Akira, we actually come to you to kick things off if there was anything that you would like to do at the camp this morning. Oh, and there's Bell.
Bell's here.
There's Bell.
Sorry about that.
It's okay.
It is really fucking cold here.
Ah,
Yo.
I know how you feel. It is here too.
And
So, Bell, I finished with the recap, and everybody rolled for an opening initiative to kind of get the ball rolling on any kind of chat role play. You are currently at the same camp that you were at before. It is the following day. Pretty much everyone is together at the campfire, though Tsunami, Fio, and Finian are all spread out in the little swampy area. Tsunami seems to be thinking on her own. Fio is just kind of hanging by the tree that passed away. And Finian is on the complete opposite side, playing a very calm, though melancholic tune on his violin. So, as far as the initiative, since everybody already rolled, I went on ahead and just put you on the bottom. But since
That's
we
fine.
haven't begun, you can roll right now if you want to.
sure,
Okay.
11.
11.
I doubt anything changes.
Actually, no, that changes quite a bit. So you are now tied with Careless.
No, he's tied with me.
Oh, Chase? Oh, that's right. Careless is 14. Oh, okay. So
And I have the higher
Chase
I have the
definitely
higher.
has the better initiative.
yeah.
Yes.
So you went instead of being after Kaylee, you're now before Kaylee.
Okay.
So you jumped up a spot. So, all right. So now with that, we can begin officially. You will also find that as far as the lighting of this place, it has not really changed. It's slightly brighter than it was before, but because of the large canopy trees, there is not a whole lot of sunlight that is even getting in. It seems to just be a slightly brighter darkness than before. So, Akira, you've got the floor.
You already said that they finished passing all the dead Fae around, correct?
That's right. They started, so anybody who wanted to assist them can say that they did so. So if you wanted to be a part of that, then...
Yeah, might as well.
Okay. Then if that's the case, go on ahead and Nami is essentially doing one right now. So if you wanted to go and help her out with that, then I'll place you over to where she is. So, did you want to role play that out? Or did you want to just be like, that's what you're doing? Because you being a Fae, you would already know what's up. You wouldn't need any explanation as to what Nami's doing, how she's doing it. You would already know the process.
Can you skip my turn? I'm kind of I'm seeing stuff I'm not seeing right now.
Okay.
Just skip my turn for now.
Okay, we'll come back to you then. Okay, Anaran, then we will start with you.
He's just sitting there, poking his eye out, keeping an eye on Finian, keeping an eye on Fio, occasionally watching Tsunami. Good morning, you two. As he finally turns towards Kaylee and Perilous.
Morning.
This place feels a lot like the Shadowfell, unfortunately.
At the moment, yes. I doubt it was like this before.
I highly doubt that as well. I imagine this used to be a place of flourishing life.
To think that 300 years passed while we were over in our world. Crazy to think how time is so different here.
Well, it's like that when you come to anywhere outside of the material plane. Even the outer planes function on their own time scaling. Well, some of them do. At least that's what I hear.
Go on ahead and roll for history or religion, because since your teachings, especially when it comes to the Raven Queen in the Shadowfell, we'll see if you do know how the Shadowfell works.
No.
Okay, so that is a lesson that you missed.
But we were in the Shadowfell for a period of time.
You were in the Shadowfell for a period of time, yes, when you went after Valora.
Yeah, so based on what he's experienced, this gives off a similar vibe.
Mm-hmm. Forgive me real quick, my battery is about to die. Hold on one second. I hate when this happens, but thankfully it's a hot swap. It only takes me a couple seconds, then I have to press the button, and we're good.
Presto.
Akira's been up helping Nami with what I assume is some form of Fey burial rite. Figured to leave him be there.
Respect the dead, honest.
Their world, their rules.
Yeah, rules we're gonna have to adjust to.
Oh, I know a few, but either way.
Alright. Well, that's the case. We should finish some breakfast. Start moving towards this fair.
Yeah, give me a few minutes after I've checked on this. I do want to scavenge the area a little bit. The Feywild. Alchemy
Good point.
components are unique here. That being said, what Chase was working on Kagato last night was using the powdered nightshade from Hag's supply to make that hallucinogenic bomb. We can discuss what the actual stats on it are later.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna need the stats for the hallucinogenic drug that Rabbit Mom gave Anaran, because she gave him 2 of them.
Hmm.
One on Ryudo, I have 1 left.
Gotcha. I will most certainly give that information to you because you might want to use it earlier. You might want to use it later. You might want to not use it at all. Who knows? So I will let you know as soon as I possibly can.
Alright. Yeah, once breakfast is done, I'm gonna scavenge the area a little bit and see what I can find. Oh, that portable workshop's gonna be great. I think I should be able to make a good amount of potions. Well, depending on the how potent it is, but I shouldn't be a problem for now. But yeah. That being said, this is not gonna be. Ugh. Still waking up.
He's fine. We got a whole list of things to take care of, honestly.
Everything's louder. Why is everything louder? If you look at Chase, his ears seem to be slightly sharper, his eyes almost glowing.
Are you okay, buddy?
Hmm? Yeah, I'm fine. Fine. Why? What's Anaran? What's
Anaran
wrong?
will just pull down his hood and mask, and everyone sees that wood bark growing along his chin line, the leaf style more like hair, his hair more like leaves. Even his own eyes have a bit of a glow to them. It appears as though we have been touched by the Feywild at some point in our lives. After all, those 2 don't look any different. We do. And then there's the obvious, he just points towards Fio, Nami, and Akira, who all have their own more Fey-like appearances. Remember, this place is more.
That would... Yeah, I was always questioning why I could Misty Step. I never put it into my runes. That explains a few things, except where I got it from.
So are you saying that the Feywild's made us a little bit stronger since we got here?
All of us seem to have a little bit better something. But those of us that have either Fey blood or some form of Fey connection, well, as you can see, physically, we are a little bit different. These will probably fade away when we return to the material plane. But
Yeah, Careless, you're pretty much going to essentially see that literally everyone has a little bit of something except for yourself and Belle. You can't tell if Evelyn has any, considering she is currently still inside her tent asleep.
then there's Kaylee, who is Kaylee.
Just out of character, we're talking about like the rule changes that we applied, right?
No, I'm talking about...
Okay. Because I'm like...
Technically, but Naraku and I have the Fey-touched feet.
Okay.
And as we
Thank you
talked
for
about last
clearing
night, when somebody has something that is Fey-related and they go into the Feywild, things change a little bit about them.
Alright, thanks for clearing that up then.
Okay, so... Shouldn't take me too long to scavenge the area, but we do need to get this carnival as soon as possible. Safety in numbers. What was that, Sky? Careless?
Would you like some company when you're scavenging for the things?
Kaylee or Anaran would be helpful. they have the necessary skills for it.
Kaylee just points at her ears.
But any help will be useful. But let's finish breakfast and any other conversations first, then I can go take care of that in a minute.
Sounds good to me. What you got for breakfast today?
Just simple soup. Something light. We're gonna be doing a lot of moving.
Yeah, and I think
Get
Finian.
that travel to Sealy Court.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Finian's still kind of extremely nervous right now.
I can't blame him,
Blame.
honestly.
I didn't think this would be the case when I invited him to come. I just thought he'd be helpful. I didn't think we'd be dealing with his family.
Fate's a fickle thing. After all, look at all the crap we've done, huh?
Fair.
Not fickle. Those who often run from destiny will often run straight to it.
And yet somehow we stumbled into it. Ain't that ironic?
Kind of like a person getting eaten by a giant whale.
I've never
You know, I
heard
think I heard that. Oh, it's an old classic.
Basically, somebody who ran away from fate and ended up running right into fate itself by the form of a whale.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting. I've never heard of fate being described as a whale. Wait,
Allegories
a
are.
whale?
Oh, that's right. You haven't seen a whale. Big giant mammal that lives in the sea.
Can I eat it?
Sure.
Not, I guess you could, but they
Yeah.
technically keep the squid population in check.
Oh, but squid sounds delicious.
That's
What are you
funny
laughing
because Nahiri likes to use tentacles.
I just got that. Oh,
And
God.
Anaran's favorite meal is wolf ribs.
Okay.
Allegories are a funny thing, my friend. You kind of have to learn about them as life goes on. But you know what? Simple soup sounds good.
The
Besides,
soup finds itself to be incredibly warming. Even the food here seems to be amplified in some way. The temperature is perfect for you, especially considering that the area around here is not exactly warm. The wind is still blowing, and it is not exactly a comforting wind. It's very cool enough to stand outside and talk for a while, but stay too long and you'll start to feel that chill.
Kind of reminds me a little bit about Winterfell with the way this cool is feeling right now.
Oh no,
Really?
Winterfell is far worse. Winterfell.
I can say, I barely even feel it. Must be the tattoo helping out.
Oh yeah, anybody who has
Tattoo
cold
then.
resistance is probably just like, it's fine.
I sure as shit wish
So-
I had an IRL, but yeah, even I've got cold resistance.
You, me and you both. Alright, so our objective is find the fair, get to the Cecilia Court.
That is the main objective, the Sealy Court. Once we get there and gain their favor, we can start working on the other objectives, whichever whichever way we need to step first.
I was actually thinking about that last night while trying to sleep. Which one do you think would be the easiest to get the favor of? Titania or
Well-
her husband?
That's the thing. We're gonna have to prove to all of them that we're not enemies. After that... Okay. So I've been thinking about this since since the whole thing happened in Gavaria City. We're all gonna have to choose one of the Archfays. He takes out a list that Theo gave him of all the names and titles of the Sealy Court. Let's see. Oh, I don't remember where I put it.
Yeah, once you get it, could you just put
I
it in the
could-
voiceless?
I could help you out.
Ye-
Just let me know if you need.
Yes, please.
Okay.
I don't remember where I put it.
So there are essentially just 6 main members of the Sealy Court that's known as the Inner Circle. There are other members that do have a part in the Sealy Court, but they come from elsewhere. So essentially the first 6 call the Sealy Court their main home and part of their main domain. First one is Queen Titania, the top dog, the leader. She's the one in charge. Then there is, of course, King Oberon, who is technically second in command, though not by much. He has almost as much power as Titania does, though he's focused on, of course, the hunt, the wilderness, the beasts, animals, typically called the Green Lord. There's now Dom, who is one of the sons of Titania and Oberon. He is a patron of satyrs, Chorids, and atomies. He is a big party goer, and he essentially likes to be the center of attention. Though he's known to be a pretty good guy, if not the way I would say that Fia would describe to you, that he might have a bit of a frat boyish type of personality. There's then Squillace, who is technically the court jester. Oh, go ahead.
I'm not gonna bother trying to type that name.
Yeah. There's Squillace, who is technically the court jester of the Sealy Court, but that's not to say that he is a clown. He is the patron of leprechauns. So he's big into trickery, he's big into playing pranks, he's big into making people the butt of a joke. He's not a bad guy, but he's good but chaotic, just like a leprechaun would be. But don't cross him, he will make you a permanent joke. There is I think it's pronounced Eithgern. Eithgern. I think it's pronounced Eithgern. I'm gonna just say Eithgern. But he is the Lord of Unicorns. So, unicorns, as far as what Fia would have told you, are incredibly majestic creatures, as unicorns should be, but they are also not to be trifled with, because while they may just appear like horses with horns on their heads, they are very, very magically powerful and incredibly proud beings. They take great care in their appearance, and they are very chivalrous, but they also can hold a grudge. And then finally, possibly the quote-unquote more dangerous of the group is Veranestra, who is the daughter of Titania. She is the patroness of dryads, nymphs, and sylphs. She is very much into using her looks and her sensuality in order to mess with people. Deep down, she is more good than neutral or evil, but she absolutely will try and test the resolve of somebody's love, and if she finds them to be wavering, then she will put a massive curse on them.
I'll just put that before it's bad with the base titles. So, let's see here. We got the Queen and King themselves. One of their daughters, Lady Veranestra, Lady of Sexuality. Kaylee, you're probably the only safe one to be able to deal with her outside of Evelyn.
How
Dom.
so?
You're a woman.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
Veranestra
that makes
is,
sense.
yeah, Veranestra is not bisexual. She is as straight as an arrow.
Okay.
She won't try to fuck with Kaylee very much.
That makes
If
sense.
Ryudo was here, though. Oh
It's
god.
a good thing.
Yeah. There's
Anyway.
Dom, who is the Lord of Parties and Music. Squirloch, who is the court jester, but I've apparently been informed that he is kind of terrifying. And then there's Iskern, a talking unicorn.
6 people to try to get favor from.
And then there's the Prince of Frost, but I'll deal with that later.
Oh.
There are 7 of us. 2 of us will have to double up. Assuming each one of us wants to converse and get their favor as much as they can. This will be everyone's choice. I will only make suggestions.
Well, let's go over it.
Don't
as
know
one
any
group.
of them, so I wouldn't even know where to begin.
Exactly. Bell, Thama, whichever one of you is currently here. The court jester. I think you two would get along quite well.
Is that an insult or?
To be fair, he has a point. You got along really good with Reginald.
Court jesters typically are not as looked down on as most people tend to think in actual court. They're actually one of the most powerful people in the kingdom because they're the ones allowed to insult the king. I'm guessing this man is no different.
Probably.
So if we go to the court jester and Kaylee's for Venestra, what about the rest of us?
Well, I know that maybe Akira might enjoy a good hunt, but I'll leave him to make his own decision. I'm not going to bother trying to tell him what to do. Jolot. Not Jolot, Chase.
Who's Jolot?
I'm tired.
It's okay.
I would suggest the unicorn
It's that Fey
lord.
magic coming out.
Shut up.
Anyway, go ahead, Naraka.
I would probably suggest the unicorn lord. Chivalry and respectfulness is typically your motto.
Wouldn't that actually be more Carolus's thing?
Well, I'll get to him. For Carolus, I would suggest King Oberon himself.
You want me to converse with the king?
I imagine he's actually quite a good guy, and as long as you don't actively piss him off. Whereas Lady Titania represents femininity in terms of rulership, he represents the more masculine forms of leadership. You might learn a few things from him.
Fair
As
point.
for Evelyn, I don't know. She's free to make her own choice. I know what I have to do.
Are you going to tell us what that is?
I'm gonna have to converse with Lady Vehenestra and Lady Titania in order to even get a foot in the door with the Prince of the Frost. Because from what we learned, the only ones of us he won't tell the fuck off, and he points directly at Akira, is him. I gotta get his eyes somehow, and I gotta make backup plans just in case.
Yeah, like I said before, Carolus, the end-all be-all last-ditch effort is we use whatever favor we gather, say doing what we do here with the Sealy Court, to force them to give the Prince of Frost force the Prince of Frost to give her back. But
if that's our only option, then we'll take it. I'm not going to risk trying to fight an Archfey.
But-
That's why I am going to act as our emissary.
yeah, that's why I said last-ditch effort. Anaran's going to try and negotiate.
But I have to earn not only his attention, his approval, his favor, and avoid his ire,
Understandable.
which is a difficult task from what I hear. So I have my work cut out for me. I won't stop anyone from coming with me. I will just say, be prepared to see or hear things that you're not comfortable with.
In other words, don't let your emotions get the better of you if he says something.
Depends.
Bell dropped.
Bell's
his power
power
went
just
out.
went out.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
So he'll be back when he can.
Okay.
Either way, yeah. We have a lot of work ahead of us, because that's not the only things we have to do.
Right, this drowned king.
Yeah.
I've got nothing on him. I could ask. Also, that's how his name is fucking pronounced. Oh my fucking god, that's
That is a
impossible.
very weird name to spell. What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah.
God
Yeah.
damn you, Nordic. Okay. Either way,
But
Back in character.
Can someone run that whole last minute back by me? Because a breaker tripped.
okay.
No!
Basically,
I know that
Anaran said that he's gonna have to get good with Lady Vahenestra and Queen Titania in order to try and even get a foothold through the door to even get the Prince of Frost's attention, his approval, his favor, and avoid his ire all at the same time.
Uh-huh.
He's welcoming anyone to join him, but he's basically saying be on your best behavior and be prepared to probably see or hear things that don't sit well with you.
And Carolus, you would have been given a decent history lesson on the Prince of Frost because of what Tsunami has told you. So
Yeah, he remembers that. He's just nodding his head. Yeah, she told me all about him.
That being said, there are a few that there is one that I'm worried about. He looks at Carolus. I need you to do everything you can to either stay away from or resist any attempt Vahenestra may put on you.
The goddess of the archfey of sexuality here, right?
Sexuality and curses. Specifically for men.
Well, if I see her, I will do my best to avoid her.
Or just do what you can to not gain her attention. Either way. But we will stick out like green thumbs. So,
I mean, we already stick out like green thumbs here anyway.
I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie, I'm infinitely less concerned with Carolus on that front.
If you're talking
I
about
am
yourself and
infinitely
your
more
curse,
concerned about Anaran and myself on that front.
you are worrying about different things!
What?
yeah.
What?
If
Either
we're
way.
talking, if we're talking about the one, I think that we
She
are.
only, apparently, from the notes Theo gave me, that her main prey are weak-willed men. Hence,
Oh,
Carolus.
wrong one. Yeah, no, I was thinking about a different one. Never mind.
Alright.
I don't mean as an insult, just
he's just giving him a corked eyebrow at that. Okay, I will take that as not an insult then.
Anyways, anything else we need to go over before I do a little scavenging?
I don't know. Anybody else got anything? I'm basically done here.
I did want to go back to Akira because he was having some issues with stuff. I wanted to get back with him and see if, one, everything's running well now, and two, if that's the case, what he would like to do or if he would like to contribute to that conversation.
Ugh. Smell like chemicals.
That's no good.
Oh no.
Yeah, sure. get my stuff over with and done with. I mean, it's not much of a big deal. I'm fine just waiting and let everyone else talk.
Well, that's the thing. Their conversation is essentially reached an end. So that's why when we started with you and you said to skip your turn, I wanted to come back to you and see if everything's good now for you to be able to do what you wanted to do, or if it's something that you want to respond to what they were talking about, like you're walking in like, oh yeah, I heard you guys talking, and this is my 2 cents.
Yeah, I don't have anything for that conversation, but I can deal with the thing with Nami.
Okay.
So like, I guess Akira's been helping out with of all the fate creatures, just helping them pass.
Yeah, essentially what you see, you already expect this, but I'll describe it for anybody who happens to be watching. But when Akira and Tsunami are tending towards the body of one of the fallen Fae, they essentially give it some rites, almost like speaking in as some kind of a sylvan prayer, and the body, instead of being buried, it seems to turn into some sort of an energy, and then it dissipates almost like fireflies up into the sky and just spreads out as if it's giving back to the land it came from.
I knew it was something like that in my head, but yeah, you described it.
Perfect.
But Akira's just been silent, just has not been as vocal ever since he came through here.
So, if that's the case, Tsunami will essentially sit back up. She'll take a look at you, get a little closer to you, and without any worry about personal space, she just puts an arm right around you. Hey, what's on your mind there?
Just we got a job to do. That's it.
Focused on the job. Honestly, that's kind of refreshing. All too often that the crew would get sidetracked on every single thing that they planned. But at the same time, that's bit of getting sidetracked made things interesting. Made things a little fun sometimes. You don't have to be so narrow focused. Just relax a little bit, you know? She seems like she is absolutely nervous, not really one for trying her best to do a pep talk. Is there something that's driving you to be so focused on getting the job done?
Not as simple-minded as I am. I do have to get ready to get back home. Not here specifically, but all the way across the damn verse just to get back and take back what was lost.
Well, I don't know about you, but I don't know about anybody else, but I don't think you're simple-minded. I think you're one of the smarter people that I know.
Can't tell if I can take that as a compliment or that you're lying about it.
Have I ever lied about anything?
No. Maybe.
Well, damn, I really am off my game, aren't I? She just says that with a big shit-eating grin on her face.
No, just let these guys have their fun. I'll get mine in soon.
Don't be afraid to confide in them too, okay? I don't know what's going on in here. Just taps you on the head. Or in here, taps you in the chest. But I have to keep it locked away the whole time.
One day I can finally unlock it. Just not ready yet.
Hmm. Well, time will tell.
All I
And
can do.
besides, we're back here. Time is very weird here, so time will tell when it certainly wants to.
I'm sure people are going to try to talk with you, so I'll leave you be.
Oh. Okay. And she just watches you head off. She does look a little concerned. Just has her fingers up, kind of rubbing her chin a little bit, glancing somewhat downward.
But anyway, that'll be it for me. Still gotta do a few things right now.
Okay. So, even though we had that big group chat, Belle, you were gone for a little bit, so is there anything that you would like to do? Or anything that you would like to talk about before heading off?
I'm trying to get Tailspire reloaded.
Oh,
Yep, I did because my breaker tripped. I had to get back into the call first.
okay. Well, let me go
Which
to...
Discord actually crashed partway through, but
Sorry about that.
Technology.
so apparently I'm just tech issues tonight,
Hey, Unibus.
which is same as it's the standard for like a year ago.
So what we'll do while we're waiting on you to get everything...
All right, I'm here.
Never mind then. Okay. So that big conversation happened. Since it was very heavily on Anaran, Carolus, and Chase. And Chase is going to be going off to do some gathering here in a moment. Figured that we could come to you and see if there's anything specifically you would like to bring up or do.
Okay. So these this is more of an open question, but I'm not convinced that it's already been brought up that we're already gonna have to prove that we're not exactly that we're not hostile to this place, but is that before or after accounting for the fact that their latest material visitors haven't exactly been the most cordial sort?
The Umbra clan has not made any moves, so they have not been really stirring up any trouble.
Or are we positive of that?
Bill told us there was no reports of it. There have been sightings of tabaxi, but no trouble yet.
At least as far as Phil is concerned within his land.
his land didn't exactly appear to be the target. Though...
The safe account would be to treat our enemy as if they are always on the move and always getting their goals closer and closer to completion. It is better that we act this way and differentiate ourselves so that they know who the enemy is.
Okay. Then that leads into another question to figure out how to go about this. Chase,
Yes.
how likely is your grandfather to appear before them as a false friend? Because he can't be stupid enough to think he could just take them all on.
I don't know. He's been playing himself off as the hero to his own kind, but it's kind of hard to fool a Fae.
Hard is not impossible.
But he's not the kind to play those type of games. He's more like careless in that manner.
Straightforward to the point, then.
Lady Titania would probably see right through him, as would probably her husband.
If he gained any friends, it would probably be on the unseelie side. Simply because they don't give a fuck.
Okay. Well then, I'm obviously not as familiar with your family as you would be.
Barely
So,
familiar with him at all. Remember, the first time we met him was in Wintervale. I ever met him was in Wintervale.
To be fair, though, I can understand Thomas' concerns. We don't know how long he's been in Feywild exactly. Could have been years.
I know, but we don't know, so we have to assume based off the very limited information we have. If we start hearing other things, then we will react accordingly.
Understand this. He is probably also overflowing in a magical sense of Vecna.
Yeah, having the
this is true.
eye in hand would probably immediately be a deterrent to them.
This is true. That means, you know, he wouldn't be able to, wouldn't be able to wouldn't be able to hide that from the Sealy Court unless their powers of detection are grossly overstated.
So we don't have to worry about that for the time being.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that part.
I know the yarn spinner said that Prince of Frost might not be there. Probably won't be there. But I have a sensation that he will.
We'll see.
If he's there, then we'll just deal with it how we can.
Yeah.
Don't fight him, don't get on his bad side, all that.
Then the final concern, and also a partial refresher, that mass teleportation of the Umbra clan that turns out to have been a bad idea here, had that happened yet as far as we were aware, or
no. They were waiting from what the others said. They were waiting orders because Vecna wanted only a few to go in to scout things out. Apparently,
Vecna
this was probably
doesn't want them until he's already sure that he's won.
All right.
If, oddly enough, if Shadow's going to get any cannon fodder, I'd probably say they're going to be from Finian's clan.
Well, the whole thing was a mass sacrifice, disguised as an invasion. So
I know, but Vecna doesn't want to lose them. They probably will still be useful in some device, but if they need to be in that state at a certain time, is what I'm guessing.
In other words, we have time to stop it.
We just don't know how much, so that's something we're gonna have to. That's yet more information we have to piece together.
Yep, we have a lot of questions we need to fill in.
Questions that we'll get our answers to. Don't worry. We've
All
done
right,
this before as
then
one.
that is my main concerns brought to light.
All right.
And
Anything else before I go scavenging?
indeed, I was going to come to Kaylee and see if there was anything that she would like to address or do.
So Kaylee looks around, seeing that everyone's basically here. Maybe not Evelyn, but we'll just explain to Evan later. Alright. I can't hold it in anymore.
What's on your mind?
I need to say this first. I need everyone to let me finish before saying anything. Please, allow me to explain myself. I promise. There's a reason.
Go
What
ahead.
else
Before-
is okay with it?
Just go.
Before we left Alexandra, I received a dream from Jameis. He tried to convince me that he was the good guy, that he was just acting like a double agent. I didn't buy it for a second. But he did mention something. I see you guys are heading to Gavaria. I don't think any of us outside the group explained that we were going to be heading to Gavaria. So it kind of gave me a hint. James has been spying on us. I don't know if he's been scrying through either us, myself, the pirates, I don't know. But that was the main reason why I couldn't outright tell you guys that Jameis contacted me. However, I feel like this should be an opportunity for us. And this is what I'm going to do. I want to trick Jameis. I want him to think that he's basically won, that he finally got hit what he wants, and for us to finally sweep the rug underneath him. I know all of you have been wanting to get back at Jameis for everything that he's done, and I want to give that to you. So I want to continue opening contact to him. That's why I didn't say anything until now. I don't want to give Jameis any reason to be suspicious of me. And when we finally do get our boons from Titania and Oberon, I am going to ask for a silver tongue. Basically, I'm going to ask them to give me the ability to be deceptive, be able to trick Jameis. And then we are going to basically play a game on Jameis.
Are we good to speak now?
Yes.
Okay. Then that means my suggestion for you for Verhenestra is now I am telling you to go to Verhenestra.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Okay.
She'll teach you everything she possibly can, and you'll have probably a lot of fun with it, to be honest.
Okay. If we're gonna get the drop on him, right?
Fine.
Scrying. Okay. I'm gonna have to figure out a way that we can find out when he's scrying on us. Because if we're going to do this, we have to make it look good.
Mm-hmm.
In other
Okay.
words, don't make it look obvious.
You end up feeling you're getting scryed, and two, there's an orb that pops up.
The orb is what I'm thinking of. I have a feeling we aren't gonna have that feeling about scrying anymore. The magic feels different.
Well,
I.e. Kagato has said that that's not gonna happen anymore.
Oh,
here's
Yeah.
Go
I was gonna just find a way to be like, oh, we'll have somebody in character. Nah, I'll just flat out tell you since you already said it.
Yeah.
So, that being said, we might be able to get 2 boons. If we earn the favor of individual Archfey, a boon, though on the smaller scale. And then when we are done purging the Feywild of the issues that we are aware of, another boon. Kaylee, you are the only one here capable of speaking to other people without anyone knowing. I don't know if this is within Barahanestra's toolbox of abilities. Probably is. If you're able to get her favor, ask for the ability to see invisibility.
I was gonna probably work on a few devices to bring the
There's
Feywild. I might
that
find.
too, but
Fair enough.
We'll see.
we'll see how
My-
things go.
My main objective is to be able to get basically a silver tongue. But
We'll work on the details later. He can't dream on her here unless he
No.
decides to follow us, and he's stupid to do so.
and he can't scry on us either. That's the main reason why I waited until now to be able to talk about it.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Well, it's something to work on in the background while we're doing our necessary work. So if you see something that might help with this plan, follow up on it. Okay. Okay.
Does anyone else have something they need to say?
Only that it's about time that you decided to pull the cord on that bastard.
I was waiting for him to finally make the first move.
Yeah, I mean,
And
I
he
wish this had
decided
been
to be an
brought to our
idiot and do it.
attention. I
And he
wish this
decided
had
to
been
be
brought to our... Oh, sorry.
sorry. And he decided to do it right after he had basically destroyed Alexandria. It was kind of stupid.
Thinking with the
He
wrong head.
definitely gives me the vibes of a smart man, but not but definitely a stupid man.
He's thinking with the wrong head, if you catch my
Any-
drift.
Anyways, Belle, go ahead.
I wish this had been brought to our attention sooner, but I understand why it was not. There was...
Like I said, the main reason I didn't bring anything to your guys' attention, even through Psy Whispers, I couldn't risk it. I
No,
couldn't
it's-
risk the
understandable.
fact that he might scry on us and see that I'm basically planning something out with you. That would ruin the whole entire plan.
No, it's understandable. You want to keep it a surprise for the fucker.
As I said, it was just a wish, just a letter to Santa there. It's just, I'm the one who told you it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Yeah, here's an archfey, likes to live in cold places.
Who said Santa? Who said Santa? 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 Santa?
The
Did you say
patron
Santa?
saint of prostitute.
Yo,
Santa?
have some soup.
Oh, soup? Soup's good.
News from the Archfey, though, huh?
Anyways, yeah, the lesser archfey, similar to Rumpelstiltskin, who Bell, if he's there, Bell might find show some interest in Bell. Not Thama, but Bell.
Oh,
It's
am I
a-
not charming enough for you?
No, you won't accidentally try and freeze your hand off. Or purposely try to freeze your hand off to get his attention.
Oh, lords. I forgot that he did that one time, didn't he?
I didn't.
You didn't. Your other self did.
No, he remembers.
I'm saying I didn't forget that
Oh,
that
okay.
happened.
But if there's anything else important, let's bring it up now, because we do need to get moving.
Right.
Oh, private conversations?
Time to get stuff.
Okay. I know what's up.
So I was just say, I don't have anything. I'm pretty sure Anaran, Kaylee, and Bell have given their all. Kira seems to be content where he is. Anything you want to
Anaran
bring
just
up, Cat?
picks up Theo, puts her on his shoulders like a piggyback ride.
Anything you want to say, Careless, before I go? Real quick.
Honestly, the only thing I have to say is that we have objectives to complete. We know what we need to do. So let's finish up breakfast. You get what you can, scavenge what you can find here, and let's keep moving.
Okay. Alright, so Kagato, you said it was first a nature check and then a survival check, correct?
Let me... where did I... Oh, that's right. I have it on a Google spreadsheet. Let me pull that up really quick. And I was about to type this, but since I'm already looking this up, I will say this. Bun, that's probably the best looking I've ever seen Kaylee. I
told you I worked really hard on it.
You did. You got the face in a way that's actually just like, you look less feral bunny and more like bunny girl now, and I like it. Good job.
I was gonna say, was it the exposed midriff or the top?
Yes.
No,
It's
she put a
everything.
lot of
It is,
she put a
yes.
lot of work in there. I'm very
Alright.
impressed with that.
Oh yeah.
All right. I got it up. So basically what you got to do is first you roll for nature. It is a DC check to see if you find anything at all. But you're very likely going to get it because it's a DC 15 for basic herbs, DC 20 for rarer herbs, and DC 28 for the rarest stuff. But no matter what you roll, there's still a chance that you're just going to get something that's a low quality item.
And we already established that Kaylee and Anaran are going to be helping, so these are going to be done with advantage.
And done with advantage, yes.
Alright, so this is also with a +8 to the roll, so 26 plus 8 because of my proficiency with my herbalism kit and artificer's bullshit, so that's a 34 on the nature check.
I might have to raise the DC a little bit because you might end up breaking DC 28 way too often, but you know what? No, I'm not going to do that. That would be punishing your skill. We'll just keep it as is. Okay, excellent. So now you roll for survival because first you were trying to find anything. Now you're going to determine what it is that you found.
And that's 28 on the survival check.
28 on the survival check. Okay, so that is going to be 1, 2, 3. So, oh my. Okay. Okay. Please roll a any dice because it's just you find 1 or 2 depending on what you get. So
Evens are odd. Evens are odds.
So basically, odds you get 1, evens you get 2.
I get 2.
You got 2. Congratulations, you found Aurora's Kiss, the rarest fucking herb.
The fuck even?
Okay, so let me describe that in this desolate area, you are scrounging about, just looking for everything, taking almost an entire hour. Kaylee is there helping you out. You are just going up and down, left and right, trying to find whatever you can use. And yet, it doesn't seem like there's anything. Everything just seems to be completely dead or grayed out or lost its color. But that only makes it easier to find a very interesting looking dahlia. It is a bright colored dahlia that's letting off a gentle glow of various colors. Now, this dahlia is called Aurora's Kiss. The hips of this flower are said to make for excellent teas and potions. The flower itself was named after, you guessed it, Aurora, Queen of the Stars, due to the light that they give off looking like twinkling stars. It's used to essentially make a hero's feast.
Oh, a potion. Okay, a potion type hero's feast.
Yep, it's added to tea and drank, and it's shared amongst everybody, and it's treated like a hero's feast.
basically just found the Wild Princess in Breath of the Wild out of nowhere.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, first try, you found the best one and the maximum amount that you could find at one time. Good job.
I don't mind if that's locked off for a couple of attempts. If I happen to roll high again, Kagato, because I don't want us to start stacking.
There are other extremely rare ones to find. It just happened to be the number that you rolled for your survival.
Okay.
So, yeah, you found 2 of them. So now you guys essentially have 2 Heroes Feasts. However, that is after Chase takes the time to actually refine the hips from that flower and making it into something medicinal, and then gives it to Anaran to make it into tea.
I see. So I have to take an 8-hour period to turn it into the tea components. I see.
Yes.
Because how potions are going to work is, depending on the rarity, depends on how many I can make in a night. And this would be a very rare, so I can only make 1 of these a night.
Yep.
And that is all I can make that night if I'm doing so.
That is correct.
Okay. Fair enough. I will make notes for that. And, alright. Huh. How apropos.
Found something good there?
Came here to help Nami, and she's already helping us. Nami.
Oh, sorry, I was spaced out.
Seems your memories are helping us out. If you can't, even though you can't remember us.
What do you mean?
He holds up the flowers.
So she goes over, she's like, ooh, well, those are nice. And she goes to just give it a nice touch, and the colors start to ripple through it. It's not as striking as like a superstar from Mario or something, but it kind of gives off that color changing effect just nice and slowly, and it almost seems to react to the touch where it's fast at first then slows down, and she just kind of stares at it, and she goes silent for a moment.
I will inside her.
Okay, please do.
Guidance. $24.
24.
Any twitch of the finger, twitch of the arm, like anything that would physically show that she's.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. After she touches it, she kind of moves her finger backward quickly. It's not like, it's almost like she touched something that was hot or it stung her. She doesn't really show it in her face so much. In fact, her face looks more blank than anything. And her breathing slows down.
Remember anything? Anything like a blur that just traveled through your mind?
She just stutters a little bit and kind of just shakes her head, almost as if shaking off a sleepiness. That was weird. I don't exactly know what I saw, but it was just, I don't know.
It's alright. Let it time, and the memory will clear itself out. Right now it might be blurry.
I think I saw a chair. Well, I guess it was more ornate than that, a throne. And trees with some really, really, really bright fruits in them. It was really, really quick. I really couldn't get a good look.
When we get to the festival, see if you can find some paper and paints. Just practice drawing. It might come to you.
Okay. I'll do the best I can. Wow, I haven't done any painting before.
New experience then.
All right, I'll try it.
But anyways, I think that's all it's gonna be. This is probably the last gift from our great oak friend. Let's move on.
Pack it up, people.
I will ask, who has claimed, if anyone has yet, the tier of the Greatwood?
Anaran is holding on to it.
Okay.
So I've attuned to it.
You have attuned to it.
I have.
You have. Okay. All right. I just want to be sure who took it. All right. So with that being said, it's at this point that Finian, now seeing everybody has collected, has stopped playing and has eventually made his way back. And he doesn't say anything. Just, well, he says good morning, but that's it. And just is waiting for everyone to call what happens next. Which my assumption is that pretty much everyone's done here and ready to move on. That is, unless there's anything else that needs to be said.
Anaran just pass him a bowl of soup. Eat up. We gotta get on the move.
He takes the bowl and just kind of stares at it for a little bit. Not like he's questioning what you've made, but it's more like he's looking down at the bowl, but he's not looking at the bowl. It's like he's looking through it.
I understand you have a bit of an issue with what's happening. You're going to
that's
have
delicious.
to
Oh,
learn.
I haven't had soup that good in a while. All right. We should probably get on going now.
Finian, I'm not gonna force you to talk, but we are gonna talk soon.
I do believe it's all this way.
So many people keep running from their destinies still. Oh well.
It's hard to face fate and something like that. But we're burning daylight here. We should get moving.
All right. Last time, going once. Going twice. All right. So, you pack up all of your things and you set forth on the road. You know that based off of where you are, with what the yarn spinner had told you, you're not all that far off from where the carnival is. It seems that it might just be a short walk. Well, maybe not entirely short. You will be taking at least a little bit of the morning to get there, allowing you to arrive right around noon, if not the early afternoon. However, considering that this area here that you had camp in was devoid of a lot of life, you find that there's very little that is distracting any of you on the trip. The storms have hit that area pretty hard and chased away, if not completely destroyed, a lot of the life that was there. It's eerily quiet. And then suddenly, that's when the mist begins to form. You look up and you find that the sky is no longer covered by any kind of canopy of trees, but it is still a bit of a twilight, as if you are getting close to one side or the other, whether it be seelie or unseelie, darkness or light. Can't quite tell which direction you're facing, but you're already beginning to see a few bright lights and hearing the noises of fun and revelry out in the distance. And that's when you come to see it, with large tent-like structures and a few objects that look like they are posing as some sort of a ride of some kind. Nothing that you've quite seen before, though still vaguely familiar to some of the things that you saw back at the carnival or the celebration of heroes back at Rockdale. And once you get close enough, You're there at the entrance, and that is where I am going to now take you. For the sake of me being able to control things, I'm going to have Evelyn be there in spirit, but I won't drop her figure down.
Okie dokie.
I'll even say that once you even walk in, she just runs off. Like, oh boy, I'm going to go take a look at stuff.
Back of Anaran's mind, it'll be fine. If anything happens, there'll be explosions.
Okay, back. Talking about the king. Gotta focus on being respectful. Do things natural.
We're not at Oberon yet, buddy. Calm down.
All right. Let me change the music into something more.
We're near them, right?
All right. And so you see what looks like an archway that says the entrance getting close by. Though as you are walking down the road, you take a look over and you find this doesn't seem to have really much in the way of what you would consider exotic animals. In fact, you look over and you see a pen filled with just your everyday standard horses, and one that's filled with pigs, almost like just plain old everyday livestock from a farm. Though you can see a lot of fake creatures coming by and staring at them, going ooh and ah and wow, they look so cool.
Yep.
What
This
Phil-
is what we can expect.
What Phil said, what is normal for us is exotic
for
to them.
them.
Alright.
Oh, let's go try to enjoy the carnival for a bit.
So
Well,
I will also do this real quick. Nami is looking a little giddy, almost like her playful side is now popping out. So as a result, she ends up poofing down into more of a Theo-sized package. The two of them are just flitting about like actual fairies, just all excited.
Go have fun, you two.
just try to keep an eye on Evelyn since she's already seemed to run off.
Oh, don't worry. If anything bad happens, half this place will blow up.
Yeah, I know, but still.
So I will position them in a spot. I think yeah.
No
over
farther
here.
than Scott.
Rope. That was Tailspire lagging.
All right. And Finian and Bell. Okay. So I'll have control of just Finian then. That'll help.
Oh no, Zoltar.
I just saw him too.
I saw him. I'm like, I gotta use him. Bell, you there? And they're leaving you behind.
Yeah, I was muted. Sorry.
It's okay. I was just like, they're leaving you behind, dude. So as you come to the entrance, you just see a guy go, whoa. They were excited. Welcome to...
So,
Nice
Hello.
costumes. Welcome to Tiberius and Bob's Dual Plane Twilight Carnival of Splendors. There is nothing I would like more than to assist you with what you want to do, where you want to go, but I'm a little curious. He's just going up to everybody here.
Yeah, I don't know, just pull his hood down, pull the mask, show the like wood growing along the chin, the leaf-like hair.
My mistake. You look like those that we actually help out on the material plane. Oh, my mistake. Oh, have a good time.
Remember, at least 5 of us don't look like normal people.
Right.
So careless, stick with somebody at all times. They might make you an exhibit.
If that's the case, then I'll stick with you.
Good sir, could you tell me where Bob is?
They can try.
Why don't you stick with Bill?
I'm afraid that I cannot answer that. Nobody knows where Bob is. Though I might say that if you are inquiring about some business-related matter, perhaps you can find Tiberius.
I was instructed to find Bob, but okay, Tiberius it is. Where would Tiberius be?
Well, he's a very large Luxodon. You can't miss him. He is probably making his rounds. Since the Big Top has no major event going on right now, he's not in charge of that, so I'm sure you'll run into him at some point.
Base, what's a Luxodon?
Elephant Man.
Elephant man? There's elephant people too? Oh my.
Mm-hmm.
Keep forgetting that you're so not used to things outside of the forest that much.
I've just never heard of an elephant people before.
Yes.
I would say Sky. I've never heard of an elephant man either.
As a player I have, but as a character now.
All
Well-
right.
I'm going to deal with just business. Everyone else, feel free to do what you want. I mean, after all, this is a place where they are meant to look at people like us as entertainment.
All right. So with that, I will bring it to an initiative then. Let me describe, however, where and what everything is, so that way if you're just wandering around looking for something to inquire about, there is of course the Big Top, which is very much that big structure right in the middle. There is a couple of small shows that are going on inside, though nothing quite like any sort of main event. Things like clowns and just small performances. There is, over towards both the left and the right hand side, some places for all different kinds of shopping, as well as small trailers where there are some performers putting on their own individual performances. One-man show, as you would probably know them as. They also have, over on the right side going around, there is a small tavern for those of you that are thirsty or just want to kick back, eat something, try some of the Fey delicacies. Though moving on from that, there are more one-man shows. Going around to a snake charmer as well as other unique beasts. Though, beyond that, there are some games. However, these games you'll find to be a little less interesting, especially considering the fact that they are games that are taken directly from the material plane. So for you, there are games that's like, oh, I've seen this before. The Fae that are there like, oh my god, this is the greatest thing ever. Things like throw the ball in the cup, or pop the balloon, or find which thing is under this cup. Archery contests, and even some things that are slightly more fantastical, such as wand accuracy. There is a quote-unquote fortune teller, though she seems to be getting no visitors at the moment. And then continuing on beyond that, there is a fishing game. Just a bunch of, we'll just call them, it's just a bucket of fish that people are trying to get a bite out of. And then there is one more large Big Top like area, though that one is more like a zoo of sorts. And then finally, beyond that, there is an enormous crowd. Now, this crowd is filling up very quickly. It's where most of the noise is. There is a stage, though it doesn't appear like there's anything going on over there, but the stage is brightly lit, and the fog in that area is getting slightly more dense. So,
Well then.
with that in mind, I will now bring it back to all of you. So, Akira, you may choose to go off on your own or stick with somebody or anything you would like to do. What is it that you would like to do?
Wait, why am I first?
Because you rolled first in the initiative. Do you want to relinquish that and go later?
Please.
Okay. Do you want to go more in the middle or towards the end?
Towards the end.
All right. Do you want to be last?
Yes.
Okay, I'll make the last. All right. So let me save that. All right, so Anaran, looks like you're first.
Yep, I already said what I'm going to be doing, so if anyone wants to come do business with me, or attempt to do business, he'll attempt to find Tiberius. I don't know where he'll be on the map.
Okay, so that is a good question, where Tiberius is. So you're going to just have to go find him.
Alright, one moment. What does Tiberius sound like? Deep voice, gruff voice?
Ah, well, quite deep voice, being a very large individual that he is. He is the only Luxodon here, so you really can't miss him. Oh, I dare say, do not accidentally mix him up with the actual elephants that we have here. There is a very big difference between the two. One is very popular and intelligent, and the other one is Tiberius. Jokes aside. No, you'll be able to pick him out.
Not helpful at all. Alright, and everyone just starts searching. Save my time, perception, I guess.
All right.
Trying
to listen.
Okay. So,
I'll say Sue is going to go with Anaran.
Okay.
Can I have her flying too, please?
Sure. So, considering it's funny where you just stopped, this little guy right here is like, wow, a fairy without wings? That's so awesome. Can I keep her?
No.
Oh. Louis. So, Sue already attracted attention from the very first thing that she came across.
Pace has most of the stuff in the bag of holding, but she still has a couple of tricks with her, so if things get... She can defend herself.
Alright,
So you are choosing to go left.
I'm just gonna roll and try and speed this up a little bit.
Okay.
I have no clue. Perception?
All right, please roll for perception as you come over here to the one-man show and some of the stalls here, selling all kinds of things that appear to be things that you normally find in the material plane. Beer, cheese.
Good thing. Granted guidance. Okay, 18.
18, all right. So, you really start to focus. You look around, you try to spot somebody who's towering over the others, though anyone that you seem to find doesn't seem to actually be anything that resembles what you've been told. There are tall individuals, strong men from the circus, but not quite any Luxodons in this area. now here you find the games, as well as a spot that's showing off some weapons from the material plane. None of them look very special at all. In fact, where you would normally find a lot of magical items, these are all plain and dull, iron and steel only. The cheapest of the cheap that you would find. Only the Fae are going absolutely ballistic over them.
Yeah, Aaron's just kind of like, I've seen all of this before. I'm just gonna keep going. Okay. Where is he? That's all Anaran is doing, searching for him.
All right. So, I got an idea. The little bunny just hops up to you. Little sniffer just going. You look lost.
I'm searching for the one named Tiberius.
Oh, big boss in charge. Oh yeah, I just actually saw him. He was actually heading down that way. So the bunny actually points down. Looks like it was somebody that, resembling his description, going towards where the bar area is.
Tell me more about this Tiberius. Is he a drunk, alcoholic, someone who likes to drink a lot of booze?
Oh, absolutely not. No. He does like to enjoy the occasional thing from the material plane, but he's far too busy for anything like that. He just likes to make sure that everything is up and running for everybody else.
Oh, good. Good. I might actually be able to get something.
All right.
Nope, did I pass him?
So, with that, come to the spot here. Okay, please roll for perception.
Oh, I think my passive of 24. It's like, Elephant Man behind stall.
So, as you approach, he actually turns the corner right at the same time as you trying to approach him, to the point where you two actually bump into each other.
My sincerest apologies. I did not mean to accidentally walk into you.
So, he staggers backwards a little bit and just reaches up, adjusts his hat, looks down upon you, and takes a look over at what you have with you.
The ears, hair, wood along cheekbones, jawline.
He gets a little closer and tries to get a good look at you. Do you have your mask and hood still on?
No, he has it down.
He has it down. Okay, so he can actually see.
Slightly glowing eyes, the white leaf, almost like snow-covered leaf-like hair that goes a little blue near the end. The wood that just covers his entire jawline.
Perfect. So, after a moment, it looks like he's investigating you for a moment. And then he takes off his hat and then raises up a hand. Kind of does a little motion over the hat. He reaches in. Just stalls for a moment. Pulls it back out. There's nothing. He looks at it questioningly. Takes his hat and starts to beat the top of it as if trying to get something out. Looks inside. And then all of a sudden, a large amount of fireworks just blast him right in the face, and it all starts to go up into the sky, forming what appears to be a very serpentine-looking object. Very dragon-like firework before it roars and then bursts into a bunch of colors.
So Anaran is nonchalantly deadpan, just looking at him this entire time.
What's wrong? Well.
No, I'm actually here to speak with business.
Oh! My mistake! Well, I suppose you did come to the right man. Pardon me for making assumptions. Who are you?
You may call me Anaran Estelle, a warrior of the Raven Queen from the material plane who has heard about several things plaguing the world, your world, and has come with the team to help deal with them. But I need to do business with you to get to the city court.
He just kind of, after you dump all that on him, he just kind of leans forward. You can almost hear the sound of a creaking chair as he seems to be a little perplexed by most of what you said. Raven Queen, what? Anyway, material plane, yes, I know. I could already tell by looking at you. He seems to be able to know exactly who you, and what you are, despite the little Fey-like additions that you have. I don't know how you got here, but welcome anyway, nonetheless. But you said that you need my help or something. I slow down a little bit. So
I was given.
Well, instead of you having to repeat it, we'll just say that you tell him again.
You will mention. Well, no, I'm gonna be like. I have been told that this lovely little business you have going here is going to be heading to the Cecilia Court in order to entertain them. We need to get to Cecilia Court. Me and the group that we have, were wondering if we could tag along.
Well, far be it from me to remove any sort of entertainment that you could possibly have, and I can tell you one thing. Trying to get there on foot is not fun at all, not fun at all. But stick with us, and we'll make sure that your trip is far more worthwhile. Now,
we do understand that this world can be, things are getting a little bit more dangerous, so we are more than willing to assist in security.
At
least until we get to Cecilia Court.
So he reaches into his pocket and pulls out what appears like it looks like a pocket watch, and yet it's making all kinds of weird noises. It's not clicking like a standard watch would, and it's almost like it's rattling a little bit, though he looks at it very seriously. Well, and he clicks it and puts it right back into his pocket. If I know anything about the material plane's way of time working, I suppose that we can most certainly get you there in a much faster time than you would to walk. Though, you will have to hang around here for a few days before we actually do pick up and leave. It'll still be faster than if you leave now.
I will incite him. Just to get a general... I don't believe he'll lie, but if he is lying, I'll try to pick up on that. And just everything about him. Posture.
Okay. So, please go on ahead and roll for insight.
$24.
24. Okay. He doesn't seem to be giving off any tells of any kind. He seems in fact very confident, so it appears as if what he's saying seems to be true.
Very well. I do understand, however, that Bob seems to have gone missing.
You heard about that already, did you?
Front door person kind of told us when I asked about him.
Oh, that blabbermouth. Oh. We try not to get that out too much. After all, Bob was very beloved by everyone here, as well as all of our patrons. It's a real shame what happened to him. But we do try to keep things on the down low. I'm afraid...
Is he dead?
I'm afraid so.
Cause of death?
Now see, that is where you might find things a little bit confusing. Are you...
Oh good, I'm a doctor. Show me his corpse.
There isn't one.
Oh?
That's
No
right.
corpse.
So for the material plane, you bury your dead. Perhaps cremate them. No. The dead here go back exactly to where they belong, and that is to the magic of the Feywild. There is no corpse to even look at. Though I can tell you exactly what killed them. Though, why should I?
Why should you? Very good question. I'm very good at killing.
And?
Any information will be kept completely confidential. Of course.
So, if I'm to get this understood, we've only just met. You're from the material
Yes.
plane.
Yes.
You're inquiring about Bob. I've told you
Yes.
he's dead. And you want to get more information from me other than what I've told you. Why exactly?
I'm a problem fixer.
Ah, I see.
And I'm a problem causer.
Wait,
not
is
here,
Mel
shush.
here?
No, he's not. Shush.
Okay. I was zooming out like, is he here? So he just kind of takes off his hat and just kind of flips it around and his fingers a little bit, almost thinking, Very
I'm a
well,
man.
very well.
I understand that you understand that material plane people can lie, and typically would lie. I have a no lying lifestyle, very much akin to many Fae.
Oh,
So-
I know. I can tell just by looking at you that you're a little bit different. Now, typically I would still say no, but you, as you say, and as I've surmised, you do not tend to lie or trick or anything of the sort. So, why not? You did offer to help with some security after all. And security is something that we so desperately need around here, with all the attacks that have been going on. So,
As Anaran just slowly but pats Sue on the head. You will listen. Try to cause trouble, okay?
you broke up a little bit there. What'd you say last?
To Sue, you will listen and not try and cause any trouble for these poor people, would you please?
Well, that's entirely up to what Jolot wants to do. So, I will leave him to do that. But
She seems like she's trying to say something for a second. She shakes her head, like right side. Do I look like Belle?
He just gives her a look. Very well. Either way.
So, I don't know how long you've been here, but very recently, how recent, let's see, he takes out his pocket watch again, rattles it, shakes it, makes a little cuckoo noise, and then puts it back away. Oh, yes, I suppose when it comes to material plane time, it's not actually as recent. I'm not going to take the time to convert it into your time. I will just say that for a decent while now, we have been suffering at the hands of these black-colored beasts.
He takes out a notepad and pen. Please describe.
Well, probably easy to describe. You do have foxes in your world. Just imagine them larger than you and me.
No. I already understand. That was an issue we came here for.
Oh. Well. Brilliant. Brilliant.
Very well. How frequent?
Last time I'd say, he looks up. Pounded night sky.
Yes, Oh, it's a good way to pass time without passing time. He'll look up and he'll see if there's any, like, clouds moving.
It is somewhat cloudy. You can only tell because of the lights of this carnival. but the night sky is very much a void. There is not a star, not a moon, nothing. It is pitch black. You only know that those clouds are up there from the light pollution, and that's it. So Tiberius was essentially trying to get an idea based off of, as you now know, using the stars or the moon as a way of time frame, but there's nothing there to go off of.
Astrology. Good stuff.
I can say at the very least it's been some time. Oh, if I really were to put it... Your time is weird, but 1, 2, carry the 3... month, you call it?
Okay. Once a month, twice a month.
No, that was the last time that we've seen them.
1 month ago. Understood. They're probably still around here then. Either way.
So he's gazing upon you as if he's waiting for you to have some revelation.
Well. In terms of territory, who do you believe you are closest to right now? This entire campground.
I know we are close to Fable Rise. Let's see. So...
actually, I do have a good question. When was the last time you saw a member of the Inu tribe?
The Inu? Oh, they dare not come here. Oh, those stiffs. Oh, that's a funny one.
He looks at him. Interesting, so they're not coming here themselves, but they're sending their newfound pets. Very well. You've been most helpful.
Well,
I'm sure my team will enjoy this place for what it is.
Well, that is my job, is it not? I live to entertain. Now, there's quite a few things that I must look into and one I must prepare for. So... oh, why not? Have fun. Go out. Enjoy yourself. There's no need to worry about anything now.
He just looks into Anarant's eyes, and there is like a void of... right. Nothing to worry about. Press X to doubt. Complete, like, if he could understand the face of someone who has seen hell, he would see that. Right. Okay.
So that's actually what he sees. So, yeah, he just says exactly what he said, and he just walks up next to you, just gives you a nice hearty pat on the shoulder, like a good one, like pat, pat, pat. That almost makes your entire body just shift right under the weight of his hand. Well, we all need a reason to smile nowadays, don't we?
Yes, very plain. Either way. Alright, Stu. Business has been achieved. You are now relieved of your duty. Let's return to the others. And that's where I'll end it with Anaran walking back.
Just stay there for now, then.
Oh, okay.
Because nobody else has gotten to move.
Yeah.
Alright. Shifting back. Alright. Now, we come to Carolus.
He's just gonna stick with Chase, wherever Chase is gonna go.
Your turn, you lead.
Look around.
Yeah, take the initiative.
Literally.
Yes, very funny. Well, since we're here, might as well take a look around. Come on, I'm gonna take a look in the tent.
Fine.
Stop right there! Dost thou have ticket?
Where does one get ticket?
I give ticket.
Have
How
you
much
ever
does-
given us ticket?
I have not.
Then
Then we
why would
can't.
we have ticket?
Mm-hmm.
Malfunctioning. Malfunctioning.
I think you broke him, buddy.
Just falls over and just ticket starts spitting out at wild pace. You're just covered in them.
Now we have
Oh.
a ticket.
We have ticket.
Stop right there.
Yes.
Dost thou have ticket?
He just holds up the ticket. Yes, you gave us them.
I did.
Yes, yes, you did.
Bully. Please proceed. Stop right there.
Oh, for the love of...
I only saw one ticket.
He's
Yes.
hold up his ticket.
Bully. Please proceed.
Yeah, this place is odd, but we'll get used to it. Come on.
So you just already enter in when there's all kinds of different things happening in this main big top area. First, there is what appears to be a lion tamer, best I can really describe it. Well, it is a standard thing that you would find at any circus in the material plane. The crowd is eating it up like it's an exotic animal, like even more so than what you would have ever seen. There's also a clown, but he looks a little ordinary. Though there is a very large elephant that's all dressed up right next to him. And beyond him is an oafish, large-looking ogre-like guy with a big hood over his head, wielding what appears to be an enormous set of barbells, just twirling it around like he's a gymnast. A very large gymnast. There's an owl bear and a cub, also doing their own tricks.
That's a typical kind of circus. These people are eating it up like it's more rare than it is back home. So everything is an oddity here. Well, let's find some seats. We might enjoy the show.
Okay. Well, you find a couple of front row seats. So I am going to have Chase, once he takes a seat, to please roll for... Actually, I will have you both roll for perception.
I will add.
Ooh, 14 on mine. Can I add
Well,
more to it?
I will burn a Clash of Genius to make it a 19.
19, and Careless, what did you get?
I got a 14, but I can't raise it. Unfortunately, my tactical assessment does not work for that one.
You have the other, if you want to burn your action surge, there is the fighter ability you got.
That's an ability check, though.
Double check.
It is. Let's see.
It says when you fail an ability check, you can expend a second use of second win instead of
Check.
doing it.
Yes, this is a check. This is a perception check.
That's a skill
Yeah.
check, not an ability check. It's different. Two different classifications. Careless is right.
I'll allow it.
Not for,
Just to-
not
just
for,
to-
no, not for 5th edition. This is a check that uses an ability score. Ability check. It's check versus save. If it says check, it's anything that is not a save.
Okay, so that's what the rule. You know what? Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I'm going to allow it only because the fact that it's going to give him a chance to have something to be able to roll
do.
those skills instead of just
Yeah,
being
why not?
meathead.
I'm gonna add that 1d10. Here we go. Does a 16 help?
16 does help.
Whew. Okay.
Okay, so Careless got the bare minimum, though you both pretty much got the bare minimum, but it is enough to see a couple of things. So, as you're watching, the two of you, since you have the clown in front of you, you look at him and he looks very plain. Like, it looks like baby's first clown, like a 5-year-old's birthday party. He's just going around riding a fake horse and swinging a balloon around, making silly noises, though the crowd's just eating it up. They think he's the funniest thing they've ever seen. Only you can tell that there's something not quite right about this clown. Looks really young.
Oh. He's gonna elbow him in the side. You noticed it too, didn't you?
Draw attention.
Right. Keep quiet about it for now. Just try to enjoy the show. What about the others, Kagato? Can we roll perception on Strongman back there?
Basically, your perception roll would have just been, what do you see happening right now? And
Okay.
as far as what you see on the stage, nothing really looks out of the ordinary, except for the clown. And it's mostly because you sat in front of him. You don't know what's really going on with everything else. Especially the elephant seems like it's not all that special, though the other animals, they look like they're just doing their thing. The other performers seem to be just doing their thing. It's just the clown that's just a little bit off. I will say, though, that's out of the glimpse of, let's see, based off of perception and a line of sight, and you, okay, you both can see it because there's a gap between the elephant's trunk and its feet and beyond. So you both, with that roll, would see some shadows back here of figures moving about. It is the back room, so perhaps it is some people that are getting things ready. Some of them appear to be smaller than others, though.
I'm not liking this. Saying that out of character. Not liking this.
Okay.
He's just gonna look at Chase, and he's not giving it away in his lips, but his eyes are like, not liking this at all.
Just calm down, Careless.
I know. It's just... We'll bring it up to the others if need be. Just see what else they do then.
Hey, so I will say that there's not a whole lot else that you're going to notice at this particular point based off of those rolls. So unless you want to immediately leave, then this whole thing is going to be going on for a little bit, which means that other people are going to be able to do something. So I'm going to ask the two of you, or rather Careless, because Chase can do whatever he wants on his turn. Careless, if you would like to continue to watch what's going on here, or if you would like to go elsewhere.
No, he's gonna continue watching here now, because this definitely did catch his attention.
All right. How about you, Chase?
Chase can't leave Careless alone because he's the only non-Fey-blooded person here. So he'll have to he'll stay put.
All right, then the two of you are able to watch a little bit longer until it seems like the clown's job is essentially done. He's finished entertaining, does a pose and then a bow. Everyone in the audience begins to laugh, and then they start to pelt him with rotten vegetables.
I'd like to incite the jester at this point.
All right.
Nope, it's 12. I'm gonna have to change these dice out. They don't like this. They don't like this right now. So I'm gonna.
Let me...
Careless, you've got a shot.
Tailspire.
You've got a shot here.
Yeah, but Tailspire is like not letting me get back to D&D Beyond, so let me get that open on another thing. While Tailspire is loading back up because that crashed me for some reason.
Okay. So I'll give you a moment.
Yes, apologies. It's just being finicky right now. So into... Come on, don't be bitchy.
So I will at the very least say that while that's happening...
I'm fine with this thing getting... there we go. Now the tail spiral will stop being stupid. So you said insight?
Yes, please incite the clown.
But you know what? I'm gonna spend another second wind.
You don't have a second wind.
Yes, I do. I got like 3 of them now.
Okay.
Add that D10, because that was a natural... Well, that wasn't a natural one, but you get what I mean. So it's 10, I just need to get a 6 or higher.
Maybe.
16.
16. All right. You unfortunately can't discern exactly how the clown is feeling. You do see that somebody has come out, though, wearing a very brightly colored dress. I wish that this tent would cooperate. Okay, I'm going to lock it so it doesn't keep doing that. There we go. Brightly colored dress. She looks like she's a performer of some kind. So she comes out, just kind of kicks some of the vegetables out of the way, and of course bows to everyone as she lifts up the clown by the hand, a little strongly, but still gets the clown up on his feet, and they bow together as she just sends him off to behind the tent. Or behind the room, you know what I mean. Yeah. And then she goes on to essentially begin her performance, essentially dancing the way that you've seen people in the material plane dance before. But she looks to be that how about, okay, yeah, it's so she's got pointy ears. She looks like she's an Eladrin.
Okay.
Yeah, the model doesn't have pointy ears, so I had to basically just say it. So she appears to be not somebody from that looks like a regular person from the material plane. She looks like she is a fae of some sort. Especially her dress is a big giveaway. It's absolutely shining.
I have some thoughts as a player what this is, but he's going to keep quiet about what he's catching on to here little and just give a hand clap as she's performing.
There's not much else to take notice of at this point, so unless there's anything either of you would like to do, then other than watch, then we'll just move on to what Belle would like to do.
Well, if Sherlock wants to leave the tent, I will happily leave with him. On his turn, of course.
It is his turn, yeah.
Don't see anything more suspicious, careless. Let's leave for now.
Alright.
Let's see. I need a drink.
So you come to the bar. There's various different types of fae here, from a Trent to actual fairies to satyrs to redcaps, strangely enough. And there appears to be the standard barkeep behind the counter. Only his ears are pointed.
I'm not.
So as you walk up, he's taking a jab at the 2 red caps for how small they are. You're like, I'm gonna see some ID. Very funny. I know, I am. So just a little bit of banter between them, but serves up some, as what he calls, uniquely authentic material plane ale. It's bubbling in a very odd way, but they take it and they head on off to a nearby table. What do you have? What do you have?
What do you got on tap?
Well, we have this thing that they like to call. He just leans in, whispers, beer.
Beer.
I see. So,
Yeah, we also have something that they call whiskey, and I think they have something called witch's brew. Why they will drink that is beyond me.
yeah, it's a mystery.
Very strange mystery.
Just set us up with a couple of beers.
Ah, the brave ones into the unknown of beer. I like the sound of that. I just like to say it.
It is a very
Beer.
nice word to say, isn't it?
Indeed, beer. So, he just kind of looks off to the side and, like, where did I put the beer? Oh, over here. Just grabs a couple of mugs, puts it on right into the barrel. Just. Ah, here you go. One beer and another one beer. Oh, I love that word.
So, everything been going all okay at this place?
Oh, absolutely not. Things are terrible.
Well, yeah, the rains, of course. But I meant but the carnival itself has been having problems?
Oh, absolutely. Although not recently. When was the last time? You're lucky, because I don't think that there's going to be an attack today.
An attack?
Of
Who's gonna
course, of
attack it?
course. I'm looking up, and the sky's about a big black void as always. A couple of clouds here, but nothing swirly, nothing oddly colored, nothing weird, which is perfectly normal.
Fair enough. Alright. So, what would you recommend here at the carnival?
Oh, what I would recommend. Well, the best show you're ever going to see out here. Yeah, go over to that stage down yonder. That is where the sugar plums are gathering.
Stage. He's talking to the way at the other end here, Kagato.
Yeah,
what he's
all
talking
the way at the far back.
Sugar plums.
Them sugar plum fairies, they know how to rock.
Interesting.
Sounds like something to investigate.
They're the pride of this whole thing. Although, I know I heard that they're trying to get out on their own business, but they're just so popular here, they're just taking their time.
You're not forced by any contract obligations?
Hell if I know, I'm just a barkeep.
Fair enough.
Look, I know the stereotype is that the barkeep always knows, but that's in the material plane.
Nah.
Yeah, I'm dumb as a brick.
Fair
Seriously,
enough,
watch.
fair.
He just slams his head down on the table or the counter in front of you and just cracks right through it, making a big hole, lifts his head back up. See? Nothing.
Fair enough.
Oh.
Chase will knock back his beer. Alright, Careless, you heard him. Let's go. Let's go see these sugar plums.
He's gonna drink his beer too, place it down on the tap. Sugar plum fairies.
Careless, roll insight.
Yeah, okay. Will 17 work?
Chase looks annoyed. I'll leave. If you gotten higher, I'd put it more at that. But no, for right now he looks annoyed.
So annoyed that I didn't realize he just walked right past Adaran.
No.
Answer.
I'll say this is a case of things are happening at the same time. So
Yeah.
Anaran's probably talking business right about now.
Ah, good point.
Yeah, you might as well just
Right
go all
about.
the way.
Yeah. So we'll.
Right about here.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll set up for next turn kind of thing because we did take a little bit of time. So let's move on.
Well, it
Yeah.
was two people in one round, so that was fine. But
Got some decent information out of it, though.
So we will come to Bell. So you can go with somebody, or you can go on your own.
Sorry, that last exchange was absolutely getting stuck in my brain, so I was having to look this shit up. And okay, fine. I concede the point, Chase. You are in fact correct.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
All right then. I'm actually just gonna, I suppose, start looking around this fair. I am not particularly. I don't have a particular reason to be concerned for the moment. So I guess
I'm do anything, go anywhere, speak to anyone, do whatever activity you want to do, whatever looks interesting to you.
Well, something does look interesting to me.
Them?
Seen you before.
Okay. That was the old model I used when I didn't have one for Angela.
Mm-hmm.
Angela. You're gonna see a lot of that model around here.
Okay.
That's not a unique model. There's a lot of them.
Okay. Well, if that okay, so if that's not canon, then I'm gonna be.
Yeah, just assume that unless somebody is a unique-looking figure, that they are probably an NPC.
Okay. What is this area?
That is the bar. Some various material plane foodstuffs and drinks.
And there's just a bunch of, I mean, I see leprechauns and shit, but what all?
He didn't say what I think he said, did he? Yeah, I think he did. I'm gonna kill him. Who you call a leprechaun?
You're smaller than my sword.
He just kicks you in the shin with his very large metal boot and goes right back to the table.
Joke's on you. This model very specifically has armored shin guards. Didn't do shit. Alright.
I didn't roll an attack roll anyway, so we'll count that as not doing anything to you.
Well, what do I call you then?
You see the hat? Yeah,
The gnomes have not infested this place.
Red cap. Red cap.
The hell's a red cap?
We are. Yes, we are the red cap. Red cap.
I don't have the patience for gang signs. What does that mean?
Gang signs? Oh, I think he's talking about those things that you do with your hands if you can't talk. I heard about that.
That's sign language.
So he just starts to do just different little things with his fingers that mean nothing until it ends with him just giving you a middle finger.
That's good. That was a good one. That was a good one. What do you like? Why? What is the point of this festival? I've never been here before.
Point. There's a guy here looking for a point. Hey, everyone wants a point. Hey, this thing's pointy. He just takes this little sickle that's got a sharp little point and just kind of sticks it into your leg. That's your point.
I have a point too, but you haven't quite gotten me to giving it to you. So,
well, yeah, watch your point. Yeah, who knows where it's been? Those were gross.
Which one?
Like a person.
Mostly inside of a robot, but you know.
What? Rowboat. He said rowboat. Rowboat. Why are you going fornicating with a rowboat? This dude making sex with boats.
Robot. Don't you?
I know what I heard.
Have you ever visited the material plane?
You cannot change the subject. I know what I heard. Yeah, I heard it too.
I'm not changing the subject. If you've never heard that word before, you could have just said something.
Barkeep, what did he say? Beer?
You know what? Sure. We'll go with that.
Get it.
Although I'm referring to the fact that I was about to bite his fucking head off.
God damn it, Bell.
Hey, don't look at us. We don't have any rowboats for you.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm very much trying to resist the urge to bite their heads off right now. That was more the point I was talking about. Flashing my fangs real quick.
No, I completely understand. Red cap heads are supposed to be very delicious.
Are they? Interesting.
Only as I've heard. I mean, you do have to deal with the beard and their insatiable bloodlust. And again, this is only what I've heard. You read too much.
I mean, I've heard. Well. To be fair, I've heard plenty of unflattering stories about satyrs as well, and they don't. And I'm not sure that they would be accurate either.
Stranger, I can assure you that they're all true.
That's promising, actually.
Every last one. They're all true. We're terrible.
What are your names?
Let's see. Do you happen to understand satyr?
I don't even think satyr's a language, but no.
Good, because we're not just gonna give you our names. Do you think we're dumb? Look at this dude trying to take our names.
Hear your name.
Ah. See, now that you changed it up on us, and see, now I think you're up to no good.
Well, I don't exactly wish to gain anything from you. I'm just trying to socialize.
Socialize?
Yeah, apparently I need to do that more often.
So the two of them get a little bit close.
Although there may be a dialect issue because there's some personal space problems going here.
They don't seem to care. I don't think he's from here. What gives you that idea? Well, let's see. He seems dull.
A very particular defensive mechanism is starting to come to mind.
You see, nothing about him seems to emanate excellence or fun or anything of the sort. I think he's from... Don't tell me.
My mind is a steel trap.
The material... Don't say it! Gives you goosebumps. Say it slower. Material plane. Just kidding with you. Just slaps you on the shoulder. I just need to look in your face.
Please back up.
He backs up like a quarter of an inch.
To the fucking side.
He goes to the side a quarter of an inch. I didn't say how much.
You know what? That is on me. But it's just, the last time I did this, it became the last time someone got that close. It became like this whole thing that nobody likes to let go, and you're beginning to remind me of her.
Oh, really? What happened?
I just turned to, I just, without missing a beat, I just turned to the side and lick her fucking nose.
Oh.
That happened. And it was a snake tongue, so.
Micah, I think he just proposed to me. You just...
No.
The sacred right!
No, I didn't.
You licked her face. That is how we propose.
No.
Darling!
No, I don't think it is.
I
don't think it is.
Very uncomfortably close.
I don't think it is. I do not recall any satyr lore I'm aware of. I do not support this.
First hour of you being by yourself.
Rock and I had a bet going.
The same fucking way!
Well, Rock and I had sort of a bet going, and you beat us again, you motherfucker!
Why do we leave you alone? Why?
I don't know, Carolus. Like, Chase told you to go with me. I don't know why you went with him.
Like I would be able to stop you?
Might have been able to make this less awkward.
See,
No,
today's
I
your
would
lucky
make it
day,
more
because
awkward.
Mika here, she's been looking for somebody for a long time. Somebody very exotic. Darling!
Why are you fetishizing the materials?
Why do you fetishize the Feywild?
I don't.
Yes, you do.
Based on...
Prove me wrong.
That's unfalsifiable, though.
I don't know what that word means, so it doesn't matter to me.
Okay, then.
Anyway, the
What do
wedding
you
will be
even
held
do?
in 3 minutes, and we'll have
It
it right
will
here.
absolutely not be. I don't
Just-
know you yet.
Just roll for insight, you goddamn idiot.
19.
They are absolutely fucking with you. And the fact that they're not even trying to hold it back, they're just messing with you.
This is the wrong face for this occasion. This is clearly the wrong face here, but I can't. He won't wake up. He won't wake up, and I'm tired of this bullshit. Already, I've been here 2 days.
Ah, Mika, you know how to pick him. I know. He was funny.
I just wanted to know what this festival was even about.
Oh, why'd you say so?
Because I tried that with the grumpy goblins over there, and they didn't do anything. They just insulted me a lot.
Red caps. Red caps.
Pint sizes.
We do have goblins here. They're not always grumpy. Actually, I think I saw one a while ago. Really young one, too.
You do?
Oh, yeah. I
guess they were technically originally fey creatures in some legends I've heard, but...
Yeah, I don't know exactly where I saw her, but she's different. She's not exactly the same as goblins that we normally get around here.
Where would that be?
Let's see. I think she actually might be over at that tent over there.
The big tent or...
The smaller tent. She was along with somebody. I don't know who exactly it was. I only got a small glimpse. But it looks like she was being escorted.
Oh, I see it. I thought that was attached to this big... Okay.
Yeah, no, there's a really, really, really big tent in the middle, and then there's the slightly smaller tent.
Yeah, from the angle I was at, that looked like it was part of the big tent. Alright. Thank you. That has been most helpful.
Well,
I would still like to know
now.
what to call you to.
There we go. It's A, then H. Okay. So... see, now you're getting it. Yeah, what to call us, you can call me Micah, and me Mika.
Alright. Mika and Maester. Alright.
I like that nickname. Maester Mika.
Yes. I'm glad you got it.
Now considering you said thank you to us, looks like you're getting married after
it
all.
was a good joke.
Darling!
Yeah, no, we're not doing this again.
You're no fun anymore. Seriously, watch your words around here. We're familiar with the material plane and what you can actually say. The meaning there and the meaning here can be very different depending on who you speak with. So be very, very careful.
Yes, but even were you to have fouler intentions, thanking one specifically for appreciating a joke does not equate to what you were trying to push on me. There's no equivalency there with that.
See, that's what you think.
I confess I would have to see what, I would have to get a better sense for what, Fey values are.
Well, stick around, maybe we can help you out a little bit.
I do look forward to that. You two are quite fun.
Yeah, he thinks we're fun. That's good.
Unlike the roaming gnomes over there!
Do we look like Travelocity to you?
Go sell car insurance or whatever your company does.
What's a car? Oh. So, they are going to actually hop up on the table, and they're going to invite you to join them, and they're going to give you a little bit of assistance with dealing with fey creatures, since they know now that you're not a normal person from the Feywild. You've got to be from the material plane. But at the very least, they don't seem to be malicious Fey. They're satyrs. They're horny, not mean. So
it depends on the satyr, but
not these satyrs, at the very least. So from there, we're gonna come down to Kaylee.
So, how is Finian doing right now?
He is just kind of tapping his fingers together, not in that wee-hee-hee-hee kind of way, but more of that kind of nervously looking around, though not like cripplingly so, more like he's just on guard.
Come on.
Ugh.
She gently takes his hand.
Oh, all right. They won't be here. 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 It would be stupid for them to be here. Why would they be here? This place of fun and chaos. They're anything but.
Finian. You're okay.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Hey. You know that we wouldn't let anything happen to you, right?
Of course not. All the times you went out of your way to keep me from dying.
Then there really isn't any need for you to be nervous.
Isn't there?
No.
I'll just hope that my theory is correct and that everything will be fine. Everything will be fine.
Yes. Everything will be fine.
Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Everything. Just rolls along with you on his side.
No, you're getting up. Get on your feet. You're not allowed to roll on the ground.
Maybe if I roll enough dirt and mud, it'll cover my face?
No.
No. All right.
Look,
deep breaths. One foot in
if
front
you don't-
of the other.
if you don't act strange, then you won't draw attention to yourself.
I think acting strange would actually not draw attention to myself. Look around. We're surrounded by crazy fake creatures.
Then we'll just deal with it when it comes to it. Won't we?
Sure.
If anyone does approach us, then we'll just deal with it.
Sure. There's the likelihood of that happening. Haven't I seen you around here before? Something I said? Oh, wait. No. You're an Inu. My mistake. Sorry. I thought you were a Tabaxi.
Kagato,
Yeah.
is that Tabaxi, okay, does the Umbral clan have any, like, distinguishing features?
I would say no, but this particular Tabaxi does have a lot of distinguishing features that are different from what you've seen so far. Hair is a lot more floofy. It's a lot more, how do I put it? Don't use the model as an example. Just imagine that he's got a lot of fluffy hair everywhere. He
looks a lot like more wilder, kind of.
Not just
Tabaxi.
wilder, but just floofier.
Like, okay, when I mean wild, like unkempt, kind of.
That too.
Okay.
I guess the best way I can really describe is you've seen cats that look kind of slim and their hair trimmed, and then you've seen cats that look like big piles of fur.
Mm-hmm.
He's like that kind of breed.
Okay. The reason why, like, I bring up wilder, I'm just using the fact that, okay, I'm trying to distinguish between, basically Tabaxi from the Feywild and Tabaxi from the material plane.
Okay, so the Tabaxi that you've seen so far that have been members of the Umbral clan, they look no more fluffy than Chase.
Okay.
So they're either like Chase or a thinner cut. This one looks more wild and more floofy.
I would say this to help give distinguish, because remember where Chase is originally from, the desert?
Yeah.
Those cats would all be kind of would have not necessarily characteristics of cats that are in the desert, but all of them would be capable of surviving in the desert kind of thing. His hairstyle, no.
Okay.
Good way to put it.
All right. Alright. Come on.
Ugh.
Remember, there's nothing to fear but fear itself.
I hear fear itself's quite terrifying. I think he goes by Steve these days.
Only if you allow it to be. What's going on over here?
So there is a campfire directly to your right. It looks like that's just a couple of people that are look like that they are workers at the carnival here on some kind of a break, just around a fire, just chattering, drinking, just looking like normal everyday people if it weren't for the fact that there are a various assortment of different colorful beings. To the left, you see there is a horse pen. It's labeled as an exotic animal center. Directly ahead is... Oh, that looks like some kind of a shop. Okay, yeah, that looks like it's some kind of a shop or a smithy that's making all kinds of very, very, very plain looking pieces of armor and equipment. But standard rules apply. They are plain to you. They are the most amazing magical things anybody's ever seen in the Feywild.
I gotcha. Are they, the group around the campfire, saying anything specific?
Nothing of any... Well, actually, I know. Go on ahead and... I don't even know why I'm asking you to do this, but I'm going to ask you to do it anyway. Just roll for perception.
26.
Yep, I figured. So... They're getting a little bit more loose-lipped because of the fancy new drink that have made its way by storm throughout the whole carnival, and that is beer. And as a result, they're all mostly talking like, things were a lot better when Bob was around. Hey, when I would see him in a while. And just a lot of back and forth about how great Bob was, a friendly guy, loved everybody, and then it just upped and went missing one day. And so they all begin to talk amongst each other about that. It's like, anybody remember what happened to him? I don't think he left. Maybe it was one of those attacks? No, we were told that he went missing, not that he died. Oh, well, I don't know. If he didn't die, and maybe he's stuck out in the middle of the night. Well, why would he have done that? Doesn't he love this place? He loves what he does. I don't know. Maybe he had obligations elsewhere. And just kind of the back and forth like that.
Hi. Sorry, didn't mean to overhear, but I heard, Bob went missing?
Slither. Huh?
She just steps over him. Anyone else?
Oh, man, she's not wearing a skirt. Who are you?
Sorry, just overall guest. I heard about, I was looking for Bob, but, I didn't know he was missing.
You're looking for Bob. Yes, a lot of the people that come here would love to see Bob, considering that everything he's done for this place. I'm sorry that you missed him. Fortunately, he's just not available at the moment. On the calendar, nobody knows where he is.
Well, when was the last time you saw him?
There's just a group of them murmuring to each other, and they're all spouting out something different. So one says that they saw him a good while ago, back when there was only 3 clouds in the sky. Another one said that he saw him back when it was about to storm, but they were able to get away from it. but that was a while ago. Another one said that it was during the last attack that they had, but they saw him holding off pretty well by himself. So can't imagine why anything would have happened to him. And then that's when this guy was like, I saw him just the other day.
You saw him the other day?
What? I saw the other day. I said, "Wow, how's it going?" He said, "I'm going great, and I'm pretty good." I think he's had a little too much of that stuff. This material plane drink is really strong. Maybe we should cut back, only have 5 or 6 instead of the 10 we've been drinking. He just lays there now, flailing about, just pissing himself.
Kayla's gonna connect him through Psy Whispers. Alright, please repeat yourself.
I have voices in my head!
Never mind. Looks like you guys don't have much information then.
I'm tired! I saw
You keep getting cut out.
Oh, no, sorry. He basically just said that he says that when I'm not doing it in the voice, it's a little bit weird actually. So I'll just say it normally. So he once again reaffirms that he saw him just the other day before going into a stupid joke about Bob's your uncle.
Sorry.
Oh, forgive him. Is that piss? Yep.
Well,
he's gonna need a pair of shorts.
Thanks for answering my question at least. Sorry to bother you all.
We're sorry that you can't see Bob, but hey, Tiberius is a great leader in charge right now. I'd say that if you have any inquiries, talk to him.
Okay. Come on.
Please, let's go. The scent of urine is getting a little bit too strong for my nose. Wait, is that
Alright.
Please go.
Man, he puts Ryudo to shame.
Ryudo pisses himself?
No, just getting drunk.
Oh. Yeah, but here I thought I had some dirt on him.
I'm just wondering where, actually, with my bond with Nami, would I be able to tell where she is?
With how things work here in the Feywild, you do kind of get a sense of where she is, but since there's Fey everywhere, it kind of messes with it a bit. So the best way that you can tell is that you can't tell her exact pinpoint location, but you do know the direction she's in, which is towards where the games are.
And where would the games be? Right there? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I better find out what Nami is up to. She kind of, sped off.
Yep. Actually, I think right here. All right. So as you get closer, it gets a little stronger to the point where you can start to pinpoint it. And yeah, she is definitely playing a game. I don't see her over here. Maybe the next line?
Let's see.
Oh. Why am I not surprised? So you just see Theo and Nami, and they're over at what appears to be the game of a strength test. So there's just this big bugbear that's over there, like, they use this to test the strength of those people in the material plane. You think that you can do anything with this? Little weak little arms like yours won't be able to do shit. Yeah, she just picks up the hammer with ease, slams it down so hard that the little egg indicator just goes flying off the top. You know, it took me all of 10 minutes to put that thing together. Now I'm gonna have to go and do that again. Sorry. They don't give you a prize for breaking it. Oh well. Well, let's see what else we can do. Oh, hey!
I was wondering where you guys flew off to.
Yeah, we were playing some games, and then Nami broke one, and now she doesn't get a prize, and because she doesn't get a prize, I'm sad now.
Oh, come on.
Stop breaking things.
That's not fair.
I'm trying. Look, there's this one right here. It's actually, this looks to be a little bit more of your expertise, Kaylee. You can throw knives. Looks like this is a knife throwing game.
Sure.
So, Kaylee, you walk up and you immediately see something interesting. Person there is a tabaxi, very similar looking to what you've seen before. And as you step up, just like, haha, all right, we got another test of skill with throwing knives. So remember, no magic. You gotta use actual skill in aiming with this. I know it's gonna be difficult, but trust me, everybody can win here.
So this is the exact same as the other tabaxi that I saw?
No, this is a similar looking tabaxi, but not the same tabaxi.
Oh, no. Like that's what I meant.
Yes. Looks to be more of like a Feywild tabaxi, but that's not what catches your eye because your perception's so huge, there's literally no way you can miss it. There's a dragonborn child that's right there. That's just right up against the wall, like,
Well, I don't say anything at the moment, but
okay.
She does kind of catch the Dragonborn's child's eye contact for a moment.
Oh, don't mind her. She's just my helper, aren't you? Just nods her head. Perfect. All right. So here's the deal. Pick a side. This moves over. You got 3 daggers there. Give them a good chuck. Each one that you hit, you get points.
Okay. What do I need to roll?
These are really close. Attack rolls.
Okay. What attack roll do you want me to use?
Oh god. Do you have an attack roll for when you use one of your psi knives?
Yes.
Use that.
Okay. 14.
14. That looks like it just barely misses. Oh, that was close. You know what you're doing.
21.
Yep, that one collides with one, just pops it.
And 25.
And another pop. Whoa! 2 out of 3. That's better than most people have done over here. Wow. Well then, good job. Good job. Let's see. With the 2 points out of the 3, no grand prize, but you get second place. So just rummage. There you go. So puts down what appears to be some kind of a strange herbal concoction. Like it's a little bundle of leaves of some kind. Nothing you've ever seen before.
Okay. I'll just have to save that for Chase. Does it cost me anything to play again?
Well, the first time's for free. The second time, Give me your fingers. What? I'm not taking them now. It's only if you lose.
I don't know if I can risk my fingers.
Oh, fine. I'll take your toes.
I mean, kind of need them.
Yeah, you do kind of need them to do that. So, like I said, I'll take your toes.
Also kind of need those.
Ears?
Very much need those.
Let's see. What don't you need? Clothes. I'll take your clothes.
I don't think we're gonna broach a deal, buddy.
Aw, man. Yeah, Kaylee, that's how it is. Money isn't exactly a normal thing around here. Of course, if you had crystallized wishes, then that would also work, but I already know that you don't.
No. But we do need to figure out how to get crystallized wishes.
Oh, you have to basically find and mine them yourself. How they work, from what I understand, is when people make wishes, they make their way over here. And they come in the form of little crystals. The bigger the wish, the bigger the crystal, and the more it's worth. But just like, we'll say, mining for diamonds in the material plane, that's kind of how it is here.
So they just kind of like are laying around?
Here or there, but most of the ones that have just been found laying around have been picked up. You're gonna have to actually do a little bit more actual mining work for it. Though I would be careful. Mining is what caused a lot of problems here.
Problems?
Queen of Air and Darkness.
Okay,
Did you hear what I said?
kind of, sort of.
She
I
whispered
heard...
it. She whispered in your ear, the Queen of Air and Darkness.
Air and darkness. Okay. So the only way we can get these crystallized wishes is if we mine them, but mining them is a bad thing.
Yep.
So
not exactly bad thing, just a dangerous thing.
So basically we're screwed.
Yep. Totally screwed. Screwed, are we?
Okay, well, I guess that's just gonna be something we're gonna have to solve later, huh?
There's always a deal that can be made. Sometimes it won't be for fingers, but trust me, you're really, really going to want to be careful about the deals that you make and what you use for payment, even if it is just for a game.
Yeah, I don't think I want to be losing any fingers or toes or ears, for that matter.
No, I mean, you could win them back, but then good luck putting them back on.
Exactly. So, rather not risk it.
I can at least assure you that whenever they take it doesn't hurt. At least sometimes.
Oh no, I'm not worried about it hurting. I'm just worried about losing them, you know?
Oh, right. I forget. Yeah, you guys are all about fear of loss and such. Yeah, I get it. I totally understand. I don't get it.
How about you pick another game, Theo?
Me? I get to pick? Yes, I get to pick.
Yeah, you get a pick.
You there, ugly frogman. What game? Take ball. Throw and hold. Win game. Sounds absolutely boring. Let's play.
Go ahead, Theo.
All right, so on that, where is Finian? Oh, he was just kind of over there watching the whole time. So as you go off and play your game, Akira, we are going to wrap up with this little carnival time with you.
Luckily, I'm the quickest one. So Kara's basically just wandering around for a bit, just looking around at the carnival.
All right.
That's actually interesting.
Well, for you, since you've been to, well, no, that was Ren. Okay. Well, I mean, I pretty much described what you would find. Basically, this is a carnival emulating the things that you would find in the material plane. So nothing is absolutely fantastic considering you've seen a lot of this stuff before. They're just toting it as a magical, spectacular thing. So
I wanted to go this way.
So going that way, you'd find a game that looks like it's a fishing game, run by a little mushroomy looking guy on the top of the counter over here, just mocking everybody that's even attempting to do anything, even though it's looking like a slow moving game. So we got just a fairy and a red cap over here just holding on to the lines, and nothing's happening, nothing's even biting, just yelling at them like, you guys couldn't catch a cold. And who's this loser?
Just looking at another loser.
At least there's enough bite to bite back. All right, all right. You've earned yourself a game. Grab a rod, firmly grasp it, stroke it, do whatever you want with it. Just catch a fish with it.
Okay, I'll try to catch some fish. What I have to do.
All right. So you're gonna find that this bucket is just full of all different kinds of fish. So you see them flopping and splashing around, but because it is so packed, it looks like that this mushroomy guy here, this sentient fungus, doesn't really understand that all the fish are probably not gonna bite so easily because they're all panicked because they're all essentially stuffed in a bucket with barely any room to move. So what you're going to essentially need to do is roll very good on dexterity. So that's just the regular way to play the game. Of course, you can do whatever you want to try and help you, but just the raw way of playing the game is doing a dexterity roll to see if you can feel a tug and pull just in time to get a fish out.
What can I actually see the fish?
Yes, you can. The buckets themselves are completely like iron black, but they're so stuffed in there that you can see their fins and heads sticking out of the top.
Oh, I use these commands. Okay. I was about to say, like, I think I have a way to help myself. Let's see. Can't use command. Where's the other one? Suggestion? You understand you, the fish can't understand me. Fuck! Okay. Alright, so I gotta do this all the wrong way.
All right.
So dexterity?
Yep, just a dexterity check.
Just an 8.
Yes, it ain't. All right, so you give it a nice good yank when you feel something tug on it, and What? You caught exactly what's in your head. Absolutely nothing.
Well, at least I got more than just nothing in my head. I think it's better. I think it's more than you.
He just lifts off his little mushroom cap that's almost like a hat and just kind of gives his head a bit of a rub. Yeah, it's a little squishy.
Thing is, surprised the fish are not. You don't have like a big giant tank for it.
Big giant tank. Why would I do that? They're in water.
They need more room to move around in. That's how they get the bites. You actually can see them flailing around a bit.
Wait a second. If what you say is true, then if it was a big tank, then that they'd be more dispersed, and that would mean harder to catch. Would mean I get to win more.
Yes.
You, my dim-witted friend, are a genius. All right, out. But I caught one. Out. Just going around, just grabbing everybody and everything. Everybody loses. Out. We're currently temporarily closed for business. He just jumps up and grabs something and slams it down. That completely blocks off everything in the view. Although he just lifts it up and just peeks under. Hey, thanks for the idea. And then he just slips something underneath towards you. And then he just slams it shut again. The rest of them are just like, oh, well, damn, that was, what a racket. Just all dispersed. But you find something similar to what Kaylee got earlier, and that's some kind of a bundle of herbs of some kind.
Write that down. What? That was that plan?
So now you just hear a bunch of noise back there, lots of clanging, a lot of spilling water, and just a lot of cursing in Sylvan. Lots of construction work.
I think the
So you pass the room of magic mirrors. Now you're where the other games are. The fortune teller.
Why not? One fortune teller.
All right. So going in to see the fortune teller, the second you step in, she just turns, points at you, goes, "Ah!" Sorry. I took one look at you and I saw death.
Oh?
Oh, please forgive me. That was frightening. That was quite surprising. Oh. Are you death?
Not entirely.
Not entirely is good enough for me, so. All right, well, please take a seat. I can tell you your future, your fortune, your something else that starts with F.
Oh, so you can be able to see my future. I'm delighted to hear about this.
That's what I'm paid for. That's what I'm good at.
Alright.
So
Let's see.
she goes up to the little crystal ball. She starts to hover her hands over it. Wake up! Knock. She starts to shake it a little bit. Hold on a second. Picks it up again. Shake. Then tips it over. Hold on. Outlook not so good. Uh-oh. That's no good. Shake. Flips it around again. Oh. Yeah, well, I can tell you exactly where you need to be.
And that's as far as you can be able to see?
I can see further, but I will require payment.
I guess immediate future won't be mine. So yeah, what do I...
Just kind of goes over to you. I'm gonna need you to roll for deception. There's something strange about you, something that you're not showing me. And that's what's interesting.
Technically it's cocked.
Technically it's what?
No, I only got 15, but...
No, 15's fine.
15's fine, okay.
Yeah, 15's fine for that. Could I be wrong? Huh. It's a shame. I could have sworn that you were hiding some fluffiness from me. Oh well.
Why would I do that?
Maybe it has something to do with your future. You're going to need to be probably at the stage in a few minutes.
I see. Well,
I'm only telling you this without any extra payment because if I didn't, then I wouldn't be around to give any fortunes anymore.
they've been making use of it, so I'm guessing that you're not getting much use of your fortunes.
Oh no, my fortunes have been fine. I would just be deceased.
It's understandable, but I appreciate your time.
And I appreciate you being here. You sure you don't have... No, my mistake, my mistake.
I'll walk off.
And as you leave, she just goes up and shuts the tent very quickly.
Wait. I think Akira's actually going to kind of just walk around for a bit, but I think that would be it for me.
Okay. So, right now, I'm going to ask that we all take a short break. As we come back, we are going to continue.
Fair enough.
Okay.
All right, so be right back, folks.
much more versatile now then. Damn.
I've brought us back to live because we got to get started here soon.
Okay.
Oh, and Bell's
Right on
back
time,
anyway,
there
so
he
it's
is.
perfect timing. All right. So, since everybody is back, I am going to say that a little time passes, and it's right about now. I'm going to start going down each person really quick. So, Akira, first with you, essentially you do see that there is indeed some kind of a stage that's further back. There are some people that are running past you going, oh, it's gonna start soon, it's gonna start soon, oh boy, I can't wait. And as you see them run past, more people and more people. So they're all seemingly heading towards that direction. Belle, with you, back to the satyrs that you're talking with. As you're talking with them, the two red caps just kind of walk on by, just bop you once more right in the shin, keep on going. We'd mess with you more, but we got a show to watch. And as they go, the two satyrs are like, wait, it's happening? Oh, it's time, isn't it? Wow. Okay, hey, it's nice talking with you, but, hey, we'll catch up back here maybe a little bit later, but, yeah, we ain't gonna miss this.
Okay, Maester, what's happening?
The Sugar Plum Fairies.
Okay.
Stage! Go to the stage if you want to see them. Oh, that's right. I don't think you've ever... You're in for a whole lot of fun with them. So, they take off. Chase and Careless, you're both heading over there as well. You see a lot of people just heading over there, and you see a lot of people already there. There is a huge crowd right in front of the stage, as well as a lot of people up in the stands as well. There is a bar that has like tables and such for seems like more well-to-do, quote unquote, that's the only way I can really describe it, even though there isn't really such a thing right now, for Fae, those that I guess have a little bit more to trade, enjoying all kinds of food and drink, and they are all there as well, overlooking the whole thing. It's just getting all kinds of crazy and noisy over there. Anaran, near you, you are seeing essentially the same people that actually went right past Belle are passing you, so you were close enough to hear that as well. Kaylee, a lot of the game stands are starting to close down. Even this guy, just the frog that was running this game, right in the middle of the game, he's just like, I'll come back for it. And he just leaves. I gotta watch him play. So he's gone. Yeah, gone. And all the other places start to close up shop. Though, as you see it, you see, since your perception once more, you see that the Tabaxi goes over to the little girl and just kind of whispers something to her. And then he goes off while she
I'm
just...
gonna roll perception for that.
All right. Go ahead.
24.
24? Okay, this is what you hear. Don't go anywhere. You know what will happen if you do. And he takes off, and she just kind of watches the shop. And that is everyone. So yeah, you just see everybody, a lot of people at least, start migrating in that direction.
You guys go on without me.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm. Don't worry. Don't worry.
All right.
I'll catch up with you.
So they all just look at each other and just leave you to what you need to do. And they
Nami can definitely feel how Kaylee is feeling.
Mm-hmm. So
She probably grabs both of them and is like, come on, let's go.
Yep, so they're on their way. So, Kaylee, actually, no, we're going to start off with the actual initiative. So
Yeah, I'll wait until it's my turn.
So with that going on, Anaran, we're going to come to you.
So he's hearing all this, and he's kind of in his own head, but then he realizes, if the population of that place is so condensed, that would make it a prime area for attack. Yeah. He just looks over at Belle. Tama? That you?
Oh, well, I didn't realize I was muted. Yeah.
Come on. There's gonna be some combat coming. Hopefully I'm wrong.
I've got something else I need to investigate.
Which is?
That tent.
Just looks at the tent. Can I hear anything coming from that tent?
Which tent? The big one that's near you?
The small one that I was directed
What
to
he pointed to,
earlier.
so this one.
Okay, so this tent here, that's the big top. That's the one that has small shows
small
in it.
one.
That is an entrance, I think, to... Nope, that's a bathroom.
What?
Where's the one? Okay, where did you direct him that the goblin was at, Kagato?
Yeah.
Over here.
Over where? Where?
Oh!
Oh.
Way the fuck over there.
Oh, they're in the zoo.
Okay.
They're in the zoo. Oh.
Yeah. Okay. So that I mean I don't realize it's a zoo in character, but that just made this a little bit more urgent. I gotta go see what's over there.
Alright, fine. Be quick about it. I hate my instincts sometimes.
Okay.
And you will make a way over to... Blit. Are we allowed to enter this, or stay outside?
I'm going to change the weather a little bit when you get closer, and it might obscure a little bit of the main map. So if you do enter, know that that's not how it's supposed to look. But you are... It won't look too different, just a little foggier, just for effect. But you are technically able to enter.
So many people.
I had to make this look like a popular concert.
Now I see why you said 600 figs.
That gap in the back there, that was filled. I had to delete that just to put more figures in other places.
Oh,
Good
good
God,
lord. So Anaran will kind of take prep over by this set of stairs. And kind of keep an eye out. Eyes, ears, everything.
All right. Airless and... Oh, I'm sorry.
The full elven shebang.
Full elven shebang. Okay. So you really don't see or hear anything out of the ordinary just yet. Perilous and Chase. Coming up behind you is Nami, Theo, and Finian. As you also see a whole lot of people that are going past you, all excited. Like it's just a crowd of people going by you.
Good to see you three.
Yeah, good to see you too. You having fun?
More or less, I guess. Seems like big event's gonna go on here, though.
Ooh, looks like not everybody is having a good time. She just looks over at Chase, and Chase, you don't need a roll for perception for this, but because of your frustration, I will need you to roll charisma though.
It's a flat charisma roll. Okay.
Yeah, just a charisma check.
19.
19. All right, that's enough to suppress it. So it looked like a tiny little how best to do it. Your emotion was about to be put on display, your frustration, in the form of something above your head, but you were able to just suppress it back down.
The others showing up, Chase kind of mood levels out a little bit. Okay, as Sue jumps into the bag of holding and comes back out in armor, like, Sue? What's going on?
Yeah, something's up here.
Danaran said to be careful. I'm taking the initiative.
Probably a good idea then.
Fair enough.
I get it.
Alright. Let's
Come on.
let's head in. Come on, you three. Find a good place to. I'll stand around here for now.
It's probably around here.
I don't really know what's going on, but I'm gonna stick with you two. Okay. Belle, we come to you.
Rebellions?
Rebellions.
Belle?
Yes.
There he is. It's your turn, man.
Okay. Yeah, so as I said, it's coming off and over this way.
All right. So, as you get close, these two are like, whoa, you got here fast. Hey, buddy. You interested in the zoo?
Zoo,
Oh, yeah. We got a zoo here with all kinds of animals from the material plane. Really exotic. Although I'm surprised that you're here when the sugar plums are about to go on.
Well, I'd heard there was a that there was a person here that might be of interest to me.
A person.
Yeah, a goblin.
Goblin. Oh. Just goes over. Whisper, 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 whisper. Yeah, that's the new one. Is it even open yet? Whisper, 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 whisper. No, it's not open yet. They're still putting a couple more in there, but
23 insight.
all right. Which one are you inciting?
Yes.
Okay. So
I just they're not talking about. They wouldn't happen to be talking about the goblins as an exhibit, are they?
yes.
Okay. Uh-huh. Well.
Well.
27 deception. I mean, I'm such a big they're such fascinating creatures. Like I can't help myself. I'm doing a study on them as it turns out. As it happens.
Oh, study.
And I would
I've heard
love
about
to
that.
see your specimen. I'd love to see the specimens you've got.
What do you think? Well, he's doing a study on it, so he's a scholarly type, I think. That's what they usually call them over in the material plane. So he must be quite smart and important. You do have a point. All right, I'll go show him. You hold down the fort here. Got it. All right, follow me. Follow me. Oh.
Okay.
Well, you'll have to forgive us, but a lot of these are still getting put together. We had to stick them all in one room. You just go by, you just see standard creatures from the material plane. You see raptors, an owl, bear, a gorilla, a goose, just a singular goose.
I am the Goose King.
Like, all right, so we weren't supposed to be doing this now, considering everything, but since you are doing your study, who am I to deny you a little bit of entertainment, huh? So, just going to open this up here, and he just opens up the curtains. I'm going to open them up as best as I can. Close enough. And that is where you see, let me light them up. There we go. The curtains are just pulled open. There's just a gasp as there are 4 children inside. One is a goblin girl that you heard of, and she scurries back. The other 3 going back with her. One appears to be a human boy. One appears to be a half-elf boy, and the other one is a human girl. And they are all just huddled up in the corner. Oh, I didn't realize that there were going to be so many in there. You kids all right? They're fine.
Uh-huh.
Sorry that they're not all goblins, but there is one. Hey, you, the one in the back? Yeah, the goblin girl. Step forward if you don't mind. She's shaking her head, just going back even further. She's shy.
Okay. This is not my strongest suit, but 16 persuasion. I'm not gonna hurt you. I just like to get a better look at you.
So the other kids almost form a line in front of her, like trying to protect her. But she just kind of pushes them aside. She looks a little bit bigger than the rest of them. She appears to be not a goblin that you've seen before. She's definitely not more like a goblin from the archipelago. But she does she does bravely step up, and she just kind of crosses her arms and looks away from you. She's looking very frustrated.
They call me Belle. What do they call you?
She doesn't say anything to you. Yeah, well, unfortunately with the 16 persuasion, she stepped up, but she's not talking to you.
How did you end up in this situation?
Well, how we typically do things here is that we find these children who have run away from home or are orphaned or all kinds of circumstances, and we bring them here, and yeah. Sometimes they're put in a cage, sometimes they're put to work. They love it
You
here.
said the goblin. You said the goblin was a lot taller than them.
Yeah, just comparatively so. Like, take a look at her versus this kid. So she's kind of closer to more teenage.
I see.
Teenage to adult. I gotta remember how goblins age, and they age very quickly.
Wow.
So she's probably about 5-6 years old in goblin years. But that's not equivalent to like human years. That's like teenage.
Okay. Well, you need them to get just a little bit closer. Well, let's see if we can't put a smile on their face. I'm just gonna... it's only a 12, which is not which is not super unexpected. But
what is it that you're trying to do? Because
performance.
the failure might be
I'm just
enough.
humming I'm just humming a little tune. I'm trying to calm the air a little bit. Performance of 12. Just humming a little tune.
So,
just see if any of them are gonna get any closer.
honestly, the terrible tune that you're playing is enough to get these kids to come a little closer, and they're actually giggling, just pointing at you, laughing a little bit.
Yes, the voice ain't his voice is not the greatest, is it? What are the tell me, what are the is this cage just the only thing holding them in here, or do you have other precautions? I mean,
Well, we do have patrol, and I am one of them, by the way. And also, yeah, the curtains are pretty fortified, so they can't just lift them up and leave. So, essentially, they can't just easily get out. We're still trying to figure out what to do with them, but considering the fact that everybody seems to really love the exoticness of the material plane, we just figured, hey, why not put some of the why not put some of the children on? People love it.
and these are all, and all of you are runaways, strays, etc. Like, this is true of all of you.
They silently start to nod their head. The three kids here do. This one doesn't seem to say anything.
Okay. Guys, I'm very sorry. So, Arcana, is there any type of... Oh, that's only an 11. That's not great. Arcana,
Your dice aren't
doesn't-
liking you tonight.
They really aren't liking what I'm thinking. Is there any magical defenses around here?
Unfortunately, you're unable to tell.
You may need to regroup here, Bell.
Yeah, don't risk it.
And that's when Pumpkin here starts to close the curtains. Sorry, we can't it's not fully open yet. I know you're interested, and they'll still be here if you need to take a look, but we got to make sure that they're settled and comfortable.
I'm looking around. I actually take out a book and start scrolling some notes on the though before he does, I can do one thing.
Okay.
Before he closes the curtains.
Okay. Sure.
Perception 23. I'm taking very detailed notes on the physical condition each of them are in.
All right. So with that 23, they look to be not exactly malnourished, but they look like that they could probably eat something. So for the most part, they're being taken care of better than a hag would, but worse than like a loving set of parents.
They're pets, not people.
Yeah. They're being treated like pets, not people. But a good way to put it.
They're a little for any future studies, they're a little they're not in terrible condition, but there's better conditions to keep but they do, like, material beings like that need a little bit more work than your standard than your standard animal of the Feywild.
Well, why do you think this isn't open yet? We still have to feed them. You're the one that says to see them early.
Well, yeah, and I appreciate it. Just saying, yeah, you will need to improve their condition a little bit.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I take very good care of the animals here. Do not worry, they will be taken care of, and they'll be spick and span and in good health and frolicking around like good cats and dogs.
What have you been doing for them?
Well, we just gave them a wash, and now they're not so dirty and stinky, and they were a little dehydrated, so we gave them some water, so they're okay for now. We just haven't fed them yet, but we're getting on that. It is feeding time for pretty much all the animals in here anyway. We tend to do that whenever the sugar plums go on, because nobody comes in here when the sugar plums go on. Except for you, you're weird.
Okay, thank you for taking taking time to indulge me.
Oh, you're welcome, you're welcome. Always have to stick by to what Bob would always tell us. Entertainment first.
When one last question. When do you think they'll be going live?
Oh, now.
No, not the sugar plum, the exhibit.
Oh. Afterwards.
Okay, well, how soon, obviously, but how soon afterwards? Surely you'd need time to set up. It looks like a lot of your employees aren't here because of the show.
Let's see. This many? I don't know. It depends on how long the concert goes on.
Right. My studies in the material, I sort of adopted their time frames. My apologies. All right. I'll get out of it. Well, to use their phrase, I'll get out of your hair.
He thinks I have hair. Your roots do actually look like hair.
Okay. Now where's the stage?
All right. It is behind there. Basically where you were just at, go behind it and keep going. Where the big bubble is.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So you'll already see that the massive crowd has formed by now, and most of who you know is already there. Although many of them seem to be on edge.
Yeah, they are no longer the only ones. I suppose, mostly because I can't find him in this mess. And I don't think a 13's gonna help. Where the hell is... Oh. No, he's off by himself. Okay.
Alright.
I am just walking straight back past everybody.
So just to get everybody over there before anything else happens, we're gonna jump over to Kaylee. So Kaylee, coming to you. Find that find that most people are actually gone.
All right. That's interesting. Alright. I know it says 18, but technically it's 23.
What are you doing?
I'm stealthing.
Oh. Okay. Easy to stealth because there's nobody around to really see you.
Okay, so there's literally no one here except for the Dragonborn child.
Except for the Dragonborn child and maybe the occasional straggler.
Okay, well that's who she's technically hiding from.
Well,
is the stragglers.
I can tell you right now, you're fine.
Okay. All right. Well, she's not even going to speak out loud. She's going to sing. She's going to connect to this child through sigh whisperers. Don't freak out. I need to ask you some questions. Just act normal, okay?
So, she doesn't seem to react. She's just staring straight ahead.
Not even through sigh whispers?
Not even through sigh whispers. So you go up to get close and investigate. So if you could roll for me an investigation roll.
Okay. Just in case. Okay. 26.
26. Start to look over her body a little bit. She doesn't look like she's been abused in any way. Her dress is perfectly normal, very presentable, in fact. With one thing that you can already tell that doesn't seem right. Her eyes have no color in them.
Is she blind?
Not that kind of discolorization. Not like that it's like a clouded over. More like you see nothing in her eyes. There's clearly an eyeball there, but there is no color. It's just blank.
He is magically unconscious, is what I'm guessing.
Honestly, with the 26, I might probably describe that a little bit better. So she appears to be physically there, but mentally she is not. Like, she is just a walking child, a walking body. Like, there's no soul in there.
Is there any device on her?
Nope. You can look over her as much as you would like. Though no matter how hard you look, you'll find that there is no device, no collar, no anything that doesn't look like out of the ordinary. The only thing she has on her is her dress and her bow. She looks absolutely perfect in every other way, though.
Might as well. What the heck? Nope, never mind. I was gonna do Arcana, but I don't think I'm gonna find out anything today.
Oh, what'd you roll for your Arcana?
10.
Okay, yeah, unfortunately you cannot figure that out.
Okay. Damn it. Alright, well. Definitely not going to be leaving this place very soon. Why is it always the places that we visit has to deal with so much shit? Oh my god. Fine. 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 Alright, where is everyone at?
In the far back.
Far back is so many places.
Big bubble, big bubble.
Want me to put you there?
No, I got it.
Okay. So as you arrive, you do see the large crowd and many of your friends and allies. And with that, we come to Akira, who is already updated on what is going on.
Yep, I end up seeing Kaylee walking over to what's going on and seeing everyone else is going there, so I just start to follow.
Okay. All right, so now that you all are together, I will give you a second to do anything that requires catching up, but as soon as you hear a change, then things are happening.
I'm gonna try to go high. I'm gonna go high then.
Okay, so as Akira goes off, that's when it starts to get a little foggier.
I'm gonna cast jump and I'm gonna try to get to a higher ground.
Get to higher ground? Okay. All right. There's supposed to be people up there, so I'll just drop a couple. Just to show that this place isn't just completely emptied. There we go. Good enough. Good enough for now. So you find a nice tall spot, and of course there are those that are looking over at you, but they don't seem to mind. Just a fan trying to get a good spot.
Yep, I just grab a tanker just to look the part and just watch the crowd right now.
All right. So it looked like that you wanted to tell Anoran something, Belle.
I'm thinking about it, but he looks kind of on edge about this already, so...
You might as well. You might as well.
We appear to have, we appear to be using people as zoo exhibits now.
Okay, one, Tama, this is the Feywild, things are different, and two, if everybody really has such an issue with this, when this is done, and hopefully my paranoia is quieted, we will do everything we can to get these people back to where they rightfully belong. Okay? Peacefully. Peacefully, might I add. I don't know if Belle's persona of random destruction is starting to influence you, and I don't want to take that chance.
Real quick.
You will notice I showed up here as a person and not... I showed up here like this and not covered in blood, so...
I know. And I appreciate that. Just calm. Go on, Kagato.
Okay. Kaylee, was there something that you wanted to talk to Finian and the fairies about?
No, I'm just waiting for everything to start.
Okay. Chase, are you just preparing?
I'm acting like security right now.
Okay. Careless?
Just watching from the background, waiting for anything to happen. Looking like he's a security guard too.
All right. So, yeah. It's at that moment. It's at that moment. Oh, damn it. There we go. So, the fog raises up even further, and there is a blast of music coming from the stage as the crowd begins to cheer. First, descending down is a pair or a set of drums that seems to be played by a small, fey-like dragon. Next to him a green-clad fairy with a keyboard. Thirdly, a more purple and pink one with a guitar. And in front, grabbing the microphone out of the stand and just tossing it down to the ground, appears to be the lead singer. And they start to blast. Everybody is going nuts. But nothing terrible seems to be happening at the moment. So, I'm going to make the assumption that everybody is just going to be watching and waiting. But if there's anybody that would like to do anything right now, now's the time.
Yeah, Anaran is going to just look at Belle, Thama. Hopefully I'm wrong, because I spoke to the current boss. The other boss was killed in Kitsune's attack, what they would assume last month. This is now all of these people in a small confined area. Prime attack target. I would really like to, for this time, my paranoia to be wrong. So, obviously I can't get on stage. I need a different vantage point. How tall is the mist?
It's pretty tall to the point where it's going up to nearly the top of the stage, but it's not so thick that it would obscure any vision. It's mostly like misty fog that's mostly for effect rather than actual obscurity.
Okay. So Anaran is just going to... Nah, he's not gonna get on stage. Fuck. Yeah, he's just gonna go over here, go up a level, and just keep an eye out for anything in the tree lines.
All right. On the tree lines. Got it. Okay. So, anyone else want to do anything now that the concert has begun?
Chase will motion to Kaylee, kind of pointing at his head, indicating to link up as many as she can.
All right. All right. Chase, Anaran, Belle, Akira. 5 hours.
Yep.
Okay. This place. There's a lot of Fae, a lot of strong Fae. But if Anaran's right, be on guard, people. That's it for me.
All right. So, as everybody seems to be in the position that they want to be, the concert continues. A few songs going on further. The Sugar Plum showing a lot of personality, especially the one out front. Though, the music is indeed broken by what sounds like a loud set of roaring coming from behind everyone. And I say that, I mean up here. And
Up where?
you'll probably see them now.
There they are.
As bursting through the trees and immediately going on an offensive, these two leaping down, and these three leaping down as well. There is a whole lot of screaming and panic and everything. The music has completely stopped. And what appears to be very large, three-tailed, black-furred kitsunes all appear. Ah, shit, not again. All right, girls, you know what's up. The one in front immediately takes whatever he can get. In this case, his microphone stand. The others, with their instruments, they arm themselves. So, I'm going to need everybody to roll for initiative while I continue to explain what's going on. So, as you're rolling for it, these beasts start to attack the people. However, they are held off as best as they could by the actual sugar plum fairies themselves. They seem to be somewhat capable, though they're not able to hold off everything. Many people begin to either get away. Let me start clearing things up, making sure that I'm not accidentally hiding somebody important. There we go. There we go. It's better that I just do it this way. So with the chaos, I'm going to assume that you're all arming yourselves at this point, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Question, Kagato. Could I have gotten a spell off when they howled?
What spell would you be casting?
Blade Barrier.
Blade Barrier? Okay. Yeah, sure.
Sweet.
So I will
He'll
put them
be
back up
casting-
where they were.
Well, no, he'll cast it when they. Well, yeah, might as well.
Because you're saying when you heard the howl.
Mm-hmm. Turn up, see that. I can't actually see past that, so. Nah, never mind.
Oh, okay.
I can't logically see that far up.
All right. So you will at the very least see as three of them jump down. Position them this way because they technically would have jumped on the people anyway. There are still two up at the top. The sugar plums actually take off and look like they're about to go towards the ones that are down on this in the center area on the floor, but then they see the lot of you. They immediately see your weapons. Y'all got this, right? He flies up to the top where the other two are.
Just another just another day at the office.
I hate being right.
So, seems that they all
Deserved.
go up to try and stop the two that are still up at top. The two that jumped off and are heading towards the tent, that is where Nami and Fio immediately look at each other and then they just dash in that direction, cutting them off, with Finian like, oh, fine. And then he goes after them to assist them, Evelyn doing the same to give them some backup, leaving your party to deal with these three. And as they are attacking pretty much everybody that they can see, there is something that gives them pause. One of them turns and looks directly up at Akira. All right. I'm going to now get everybody's initiative rolls.
I rolled like shit.
I don't want to hear it. I got a natural 1.
Relax. Rocket, did you give anybody the initiative bonus?
thing is nobody has the tea? No.
Huh? Oh wait, wait, hmm?
No.
Okay.
All right. What was your initiative, Anarin?
5.
5. Careless.
1.
1. Kaylee.
11.
11. Jace.
12.
12. Bell.
16.
16. Akira.
18.
18. All right. And so we begin as they howl in unison, looking to stop those that are getting in their way. We now begin. Musical. Enter key. Hello? What the hell? I am sorry. I don't know what Discord is doing. Go. Yeah. All right. So. All right. This. Damn it. Okay, A, B, C. Got it. Okay. Perfect. So, the one in front is looking at the lot of you. The one in back is looking up at Akira. The one over here was looking at the sugar plums until they flew off, so now he's just looking at the rest of the party. So, this one's gonna go first. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. All right. Looking at Bell. What can it do from there? Yeah, it's going to have to not use that. It's going to have to use Foxfire instead. So, a swirl of flames appear right in front of its eyes, and then it just blasts over in your direction, Bell. I'm going to need you to do a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
Nine.
9. All right. So with that 9, you will be taking 22 necrotic, and you are now prone.
How much necrotic?
22.
22. Okay.
Yeah, 22 necrotic, and you are now prone. Then he just looks around and gazes his eyes on Kaylee. So, Kaylee, you can see one of its tails is currently or all three of its tails are currently glowing. One of those tails, the leftmost one, goes out. But something begins to happen to you. 5. Okay. I'm gonna need you to do a DC 15 intelligence saving throw. All right. You feel your mind get some kind of a loud screeching, just piercing noise, but you're able to tune it out. Nothing happens. All right, Akira, you're up.
Oh, don't mind me. Play on my armor back fist as a bonus action. Oh god, love that buff. And where are they? Yeah, and 3 Eldritch Blast from the top.
3 Eldritch Blast from the top.
Level 1, 16.
16. That looks like it does collide, but it doesn't seem to do much to stop it. It looks like that it's not enough. You
Point
put a
two.
little bit more power behind it.
22.
22, however, will do it.
Alright, I can only do 11 force damage.
11 force damage, okay.
You're so interested in me. Come for it. Now I'm my turn.
All right. Bell, you're up.
Okay. It's a part of movement or an action to stand up from prone?
It's half movement.
Half movement. Okay. So. All right. So. You need to change that. Right, because I had that active. That's why it was set there. So.
Will it look better? Yeah, it looks better with the torch on.
Bonus action blade song. Stand up. And regular action, we will regular action, we're gonna cast mirror image and 5, 10, 15, 20, and that's it.
All right. So now 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. It is now flanking against Bell with its 10-foot reach. So, it is going to begin to attack you, Bell. First, it's going to do its claw attack twice. First one, 22 to hit.
Bell?
Oh, you said what to hit?
Oh, I forgot this
22.
with advantage. Yeah, it's probably 25 to hit.
25 to hit. Okay. Strikes an image.
All right. Going to attack you again. 28 to hit.
Strikes an image.
All right. So, with that, he's going to then turn and start using Foxfire on you, Carolus. No. Carolus, I'm going to need you to do a DC 15 Dex saving throw, please.
It's a 12, but let's use that last second wind to boost it up. Just need to get not
No. Check, not save.
Oh, yep, you're right. Never mind. That's a 12.
All right, you will be taking 23 necrotic, and you are prone.
Who's half resistance?
Yeah, so you have resistance, so you would take
1 minus the 3 is
11,
well.
then minus 3, so 8.
Yep.
All right, and as a bonus action, it's going to turn and look at Chase. And this one also, all 3 of its tails are glowing with energy, but one of them goes out. Going to be doing something to you, Chase. Up. Chase, that'll be a DC 15 intelligence saving throw.
Okay. Arcane deflection to make it at 15, so I save.
All right, so Just like Kaylee before you, you hear a loud, piercing noise in your mind, but you're able to tune it out. All right. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Dash. This one climbs right up on you, Akira. No, it used its action to dash, so it can't do any more attacks on you. But we will have it use its fox magic. So one of those tails goes out. And let's see what it does. All right, you are going to need to do a oh god, of course it's this one. DC 15 Charisma save.
You'll be surprised. You know the dice hate me.
You never know.
See? 15.
You made it. So,
yeah, but I didn't really fix.
So, this is what happens. You see a cookie just appear right in front of your face. It's trying to compel you to eat it, but you choose not to. Or at least, you ignore its force to do so. You may willingly do it so.
You have no idea who you're facing, do you? I ain't eating a cookie.
Not eating the cookie?
No.
Okay. So the cookie just crumbles and falls to the ground. All right, Chase, you're up.
Well, it's been a full day, so Chase is going to take out the sensor of command air elementals. And with his action, he's going to summon it. Yeah, so he's going to summon it. That's wrong. So, summon it right here.
All right, let me grab that. Remind me, what size?
Large. So 4 squares, yeah.
All right. Player permission. All right, you got it.
With bonus action, Sue is going to take a shot at the Kitsune in front of Chase. For a 26 to hit.
That will hit.
For... Damn, Sue's fired up. That's 21 points of force damage.
Ow! Okay, yeah, that definitely works.
He's going to get a 5, 10, 15 and close the gap. That ends... Chase is going to stand his ground because he's got something in his face. That ends his turn and starts the Elemental's turn. The Elemental needs to be flying.
Got it.
It has a fly speed of 90, so... Alright, 2 slam attacks.
Okay.
So these are D8 to hit. So 15 plus 8 for a 23.
23.
And the second one misses.
All right.
So this is 2d8 plus 5 bludgeoning. Oh wait, it's flanked with the cloud. So that's 2d8 plus 5. So that's 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
15 points, okay.
There's just a howling wind that starts. The Kitsune can hear a howling wind behind him. That's my turn.
All right. Hanaran.
Yo, there's Zywarding. Try not to kill at least one of them. I want to see how bad these people really are. save something to really try. 6th level, Conjure Celestial.
Okay.
And summon it right here.
Let me change it into a celestial. Hold on. Is that the right one?
We'll be doing the Defender.
Oh, Defender. Oh, I literally clicked all the ones except the... Yeah, thank you.
You can remove the fly. Alright, I pull up the full sheet. But I know exactly what I'm doing. I will then... For now, I'm just going to 5, 10, 15. Get some cover, even though it's not really cover. Oh, fucking well.
Every little bit helps.
That'll be it for me. Then the Celestial goes, and the Celestial will now make, because it's 6th level, 3 attacks against Kitsune Beast A. So, I'm going to be rolling Guiding Bolt, because that's what it used to hit. And it's flanking, so advantage. But, does it matter to hit? No. Bell gains 10 temporary hit points. 3rd attack. There we go. 21 to hit for the...
21 hits.
Okay. Doing 1d10 plus 9. 14 points of damage. 6 of it is radiant, if that matters.
No. It's just pure damage.
Pure damage. And then from that attack, see how much temp HP it gets. It gets 5 temp HP. And now for its final swing. Which is a 20.
You're cutting out a
So
bit,
26 to
Rocket.
hit. Yeah, I know. It's whenever I roll the dice.
Okay.
I don't know why, but it is. Okay, so that attack will do... Do I need to repeat?
Yes.
Okay. 3rd attack was a 26 to hit, doing 16 points of damage.
16, okay. There you go.
Just in case. Bell, you also gain 10 temporary HP. In case, Chase is not in within range, but Sue is. Sue will gain... Alright, so Sue will gain 1 temp HP.
Yep.
That's it.
All right, Kaylee, you're next.
I think he got the initiatives backwards there because I think Glenn was supposed to be higher than him.
Yeah, I had 11.
Yeah, I was supposed to go second to last.
Oh, I don't know how that happened. Okay, my mistake. I'm sorry. I'll fix that up for next time.
I was actually worried that you guys were trying to get my attention and you were like, She's taking too long.
No, that was completely my bad for just getting the initiative wrong. So it'll be fixed for next round.
Okay. I'm just making sure that I'm not going crazy.
No, you're not going crazy. I just made a blunder.
Okay. Alright. Take the cyanide out. Here. $20, 30. Am I flanking him? With Belle?
Unfortunately, no, because Belle's reach is not 10 feet. Since the Kitsun's reach is 10 feet, but that means that you're not flanking him.
Okay. Alright. That's fine. Attack. 23.
23 hits.
Alright. Plus. So 15 psychic damage.
15 psychic.
1 second. And I'm going to use 1 sneak attack die to trip the Kitsune. So
Okay.
it must succeed a DC of 17.
A DC what?
Dex.
DC Dex. Okay.
17.
DC Dex. 17. Oh. Alright, so I critted that for a 21.
Right? And that
Oh.
doesn't do anything. Is my sneak attack? Okay. So instead of 66, I do 5. So that is 12 sneak attack.
Well, sneak attack. Okay.
And you used your side knives on that, so remember your next attack against them, it has advantage bun
Okay.
because of Vex.
Alright. And that's all I can do for now.
Alright.
Actually,
Oh,
before I do that, 5, 10, 15, up here.
and since you have the mobile feat, it can't do anything about that.
Yep.
Or specifically against Beast C, you have advantage.
Yes. Okay.
Alright, Carolus, you are next.
Alright, spend half movement to get up. Alright. Free action, Channel Divinity, Thunderous Advance. Boom over here. Since I'm flanking with Sue, get advantage here. Swing the Adonis. 23.
23 hits.
Okay. Let's re-roll that once first, though. That's better. 16 from that one slash.
16, okay.
And a level 1 Divine Smite onto it. That's 3 Radiant. So that's 19 damage in total from that one hit.
Okay.
$24 to hit.
24 will hit.
still reroll that too, just in case. Nope, it's gonna just be 14 slashing there. And another Divine Smite level 1. Ooh, much better. 10 Radiant, so that's 24 damage in total from that one attack.
24, okay.
Yeah, you don't look too happy about getting knocked down like that. Unfortunately, I have nothing else to do there, so I'm going to save my action surge until one of them's nearly dead. Pass it off.
Alright. So at the bottom of the round, this one here just gets into a stance and begins to howl. Some of the bodies that were unfortunately knocked out and ripped apart when they landed on all of the audience, you can see some of that energy getting sucked into him. And now it's actually his turn.
I want to. Did Sky miss any of his attacks on his last turn?
I did not.
Okay. Thought I heard
If
you
you're
say
talking about
something.
if you're talking about Graves, no, I would have just
Sorry, I
said
was
all
kind of-
Graves.
Yeah, sorry, I kind of sworn I heard something because I was a little preoccupied. I just want to make sure. Okay.
You're fine. You're fine.
Continue, Kagato.
All right. So this one's just going to jump right over here. All right, Kaylee. We are going to begin with some claw attacks. First swing is a 13. Second swing, 24.
That hits.
All right. Let's see. So that's going to be 12 slashing and 9 necrotic.
Hey.
All right. And let's see. Okay. So he's going to turn and then use Foxfire on Bell. So, Bell, please make that DC 15 dexterity saving throw, please. All right, so you'll be taking half damage. It's going to be half of 25, so you take 12 necrotic, and you are not prone. You are perfectly fine.
Just letting you know, Kagato, I uncanny dodged that.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so you took half the damage.
Yes.
So you take half the damage, Bell takes half the damage, nobody's prone, everybody's happy. Except for the Kitsune. So, instead, since a lot of them are kind of grouped up, he's going to instead get real down close to the ground and stare at you directly in the eyes as he's going to use Fox Magic. So this is going to be... here we go. I'm going to need you to do a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Nope.
All right. So his eyes get extremely bright, and then they burst out with a big blinding light. You are now blinded until the end of your next turn.
Why am I always blinded? First my face was stolen. Now this.
I'm sorry.
I'm joking around. It's fine.
Okay. So that is all it can do. You also see one more tail go out. Akira, you're up.
Bonus action Spirit Shroud. And attack with my sword. Okay, you know what? I'm actually getting sick. I'm actually going to use my inspiration that I half for the longest time to re-roll that die.
Go for it.
You have advantage because of the air elemental.
Oh, I do?
Yeah, it's right behind it.
Okay, 26.
That works.
And slashing.
And slashing.
And
Oh.
4 radiant.
4 radiant. Okay.
What about the force?
Oh. Shit, I forgot about that. 4 force.
And 4 force.
Going 1.
21 hits.
And slashing.
And slashing.
2 force.
2 force.
And 9 radiant.
9 radiant. Alright.
And that shall end my turn.
Alright.
Don't you have 3 attacks now, Akira?
That's at level 12.
That's at level 12. Oh, never mind.
Yep, they changed it.
Oh.
So, reaction. It's gonna get really down close to the ground so it's able to stare at you, Akira, right in the eyes. I'm gonna need you to do a DC 15 charisma saving throw.
$25.
Alright. You feel as though it's trying to connect with you, trying to manipulate you, but you're able to shrug it off.
And I just slowly just stare down and back.
So as you reject it, it begins to growl even harder. The people that are even closest to you are starting to run backwards, trying to get away. Now, oh, you are up.
All right. Let's see from that position. Just gonna step to here. Don't really need to get fancy with it. What actually? Oh yes, it does. That does because of Sue. That does give flank. That gives flank from Sue's position, I believe. Like if I'm looking at the map correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
Yes, you would technically be flanking with her.
23 to hit.
23 will hit.
Okay. 7 slashing and 9 poison if that does anything.
There's no extra benefits for the poison, just the damage.
But they take the poison damage.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so that and second attack is a 25 hit.
25 will hit, yes.
Then it will take 19 electric and lose its reaction, Shocking Grasp.
19 electric and Shocking Grasp. It loses its reaction. Anything more you'd like to do?
No, that's it. That is it. Sorry.
All right. So, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, it's going to catch all of you there. All right. So it's going to burn out the last 2 of its glowing tails to do this move. Soul Expulsion. I'm going to need everybody in that dome to please make a DC DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Celestia has a good concept. Oh. Never mind.
24.
22.
13.
15 from me, 8 from Sue.
All right. Pull this here. All right. So, if you succeeded, you will take half damage and nothing else will happen to you. If you failed, you will be taking 36 damage. So 18 for those of you that succeeded. And you are now knocked back 10 feet from your position. And you are blinded until the end of your next turn.
What type of damage is it?
Oh, force damage. Chase, you are up against an object, so you don't really go anywhere.
Yeah, DC was 15, right?
Yes. Oh, you passed it, so nothing's even happening to you. Okay. All right, so you see the remaining lights on the tail gone. And since he can't do that, he can't use fox magic, so that's it. That's all he does. Okay, so B's turn. All right, so just having this fight with Akira up here. So Akira, he's going to start attacking you. So slash number 1. 28 to hit. Akira?
Did that hit?
Yeah, 28 to hit.
Yeah, it hit.
Oh, okay. I have to ask because who knows what might happen as a reaction.
Oh, I guess my mic got cut out. Okay.
No, that's okay. So that is going to be, let's see, 15 slashing and 8 necrotic.
He takes 25 cold damage.
Ow!
So when he slashed my, you see the essence of my tails turning blue and just swiping back at him.
Okay. So before he does anything else, he is going to use the bonus action for fox magic on you. So let's see. All right. So I'm going to need you to do a DC 15 intelligence saving throw.
Fuck. So I gotta get 15, right?
Yep, 15 or higher.
Alright. Don't fuck with me. $18.
All right, you hear a very loud ringing in your brain, but you're able to completely shut it off. So, it's going to just go right back to attacking you. Then the claw attack. Or 19.
That hits.
Okay. That's going to be doing 11 slashing and max necrotic. 12 necrotic.
And 25 more cold damage to him.
Ow. Okay, and finally it's going to finish off with Foxfire. Also on you. So that's going to be DC 15 Dex saving throw from you.
Oh, that's not gonna help out. Yeah, 4.
4, okay. That's going to end up being 26 necrotic. And you are prone. So he's going to move. Step over you 5, 10, 15, 20.
Bob attack from the air elemental.
Go for it.
I say it's +8. So yeah, 25 to hit.
That hits.
For 15 points of bludgeoning.
15 points. Ow. 25, 25, and 15. Ow. He took a lot of damage in one turn. Okay. So, they're not looking so good. Chase, you're up.
Booming blade shot at the kitsune in front of him with his gun.
Okay.
That's a tasty crit.
Ooh. Here comes some damage.
Let's see, that's 20 piercing.
20 piercing.
Fire from the enchantment. And now it's Chase's flame round, which is another 2d8. So it's another 9 fire. And now Booming Blade comes in for another 20 thunder damage.
59 damage in total.
All right. So.
And it is currently on fire for 1 minute until it either somebody puts it out, and it takes 1d6 fire damage on the start of each of its turns.
All right. So it lets off a howl of agonizing pain before it desperately tries to swipe at anyone that's around it until it just falls over to the side, completely lifeless.
Still got 2 more.
Kagato, leave that one right there, would you please? Thank you.
All right.
Well, you can't see, so Chase is just going to try and direct to your left as much as you can go. 30, 35. I'm not even going to risk a shot. I'm just going to have the air elemental then move into the kitsune's space.
Ooh.
Probably not going to work, but have it make a DC 13 strength saving throw, Kagato, because I'm using Whirlwind.
Oh, gotcha. You know, strength is one of his best qualities. I rolled a 2. So that's gonna be a no, I rolled a 1, my mistake. That's a 6.
Alright, so first it's going to take it's going to take 12 bludgeoning damage. Alright, I'm gonna
let's see which way it gets knocked.
I'm gonna roll a 1. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4.
1d8, I think.
Yeah, 1d8 because it's 8 directions. 3, so north. So it's going to go 10 feet to the east. It gets flung 10 feet to the east.
All right. 5, 10.
Oh, excuse me, 20 feet. My bad. 20 feet.
15, 20. Just crashes into all those tables as it gets launched in that direction.
I was honestly hoping for the other side, but okay, I'm just glad it worked. Because then you're just gonna use more of its movement to just get in its face to block for Akira, and that'll be the end of its turn.
Okay. So, Kaylee, you're up.
Alright. Luckily, I'm not disadvantaged because it's vexed. So, this is just a regular swing yet. I doubt 16's gonna work.
It almost does. It just barely misses.
Okay. It still takes 5 damage, right? With graze?
Yes, with graze, it takes 5 damage.
Okay. That's fine. So, I'm just gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
Oh, that was the literal definition of a graze.
40, 45. Then she's gonna hop down here. And she's going to hide.
Okay.
You didn't disengage?
Doesn't need to.
I am mobile.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Never mind.
Yeah. Some people forget that.
Yep,
Why do you think I'm so fast?
No, I knew that part. I forget that mobile also says "fuck you" to reaction attacks.
Well, okay, I have to like attack
I know you
them
have to
first.
hit. You have to
attack them
first.
first.
Yeah, I know. I just I forget about that.
I got 29 on my stuff.
29.
Then,
hold on, I gotta.
Then I have to roll. I can roll con again to get rid of the blindness.
Yes.
Okay. Nope, still blind. Oh.
Well, I got some good news. Your 29 beats him because I rolled for perception. I got a crit, a natural 20. It's still not enough. His max is 28.
Remember, it's skill versus passive in combat unless you take some active action to search.
Mm-hmm.
Good point. Well, he wouldn't have done it anyway.
Yeah. Even Anarin doesn't know where the fuck she is.
Speaking of which, it's Anarin's turn.
Wait. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 bonus action. Spare the dying.
All right. It's no longer dying.
Are lucky. I want to try something. But first. That's my bonus action. How many people are in? How badly injured is Careless, Chase, Bell, and I know how injured my summon is, but how injured are you three?
I'm at 67.
I'm fine.
You're fine. Alright. Well, in that case, I'm gonna just fire off a arrow at Beast C. So, I missed my attack. Order, Celestial, go get in front of it. Also patch yourself up. It'll use its action to use its healing touch. And will heal, another creature. Never mind, can't do that. Instead, it's just gonna fly full 40 feet in its face and make 3 attacks.
Okay.
First attack. Using Guiding Bolt as its attack, because that's what it hits with. Oh yeah. Alright. So that was a 27 to hit, and it deals 18 damage.
18, okay.
Also will generate 9 temp HP for itself. second attack. Okay, so another 27 to hit, this time doing 14 damage.
14.
I'm pausing just because I know this is going to make me cut out. Alright, so 23 to hit, doing 17 damage.
17.
Beating the literal shit out of it.
And you're giving it the good old bonks.
Let's see, that's it. That's all I got.
All right. And that brings us to Careless.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. I have to do it again. Channel Divinity, Thunderous Advance. Ooh, Tailspire. There we go. Boom. Up to his face. Can the Celestial... Does it have a reaction yet, Ryan?
It has a reaction, it hasn't used it, because its reaction is pretty much limited to pops.
You down to attack with it together?
If you want to command it.
Yep, Adonis is gonna glow. Strike with me! As combination attack goes off, so... You roll it. Yep. Get that superiority die, you make the roll, and I'll make the roll too.
I'm definitely hitting.
I'm sure mine might hit too, but just in case. 25 to hit for me.
Yep. So no need for the superiority die. It just hits, and y'all do your damage.
Alright.
Now, do I get that superiority die to my damage or just his?
No, it's to the attack roll.
It's to the attack roll, not to the damage.
Got it.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
That's command.
9. Max damage.
Yeah.
Move.
So...
Another 19 damage.
What's going on? Up.
Oh, and Careless.
Yep, let's hang on
He's
a
in range.
moment. Yeah, hang on a moment, man. 13 damage in total from that. And a second level Divine Smite. Ooh, so 13 again, so that's 26 damage in total from me there.
26, okay.
Yeah, so 19 from me. Careless, you also gain 7 temp HP.
Thank you. Fortunately, I cannot command you to attack again, but, you know, damage is damage. Swing once more with Adonis. 23 to hit.
23 will hit.
That's much better. 17. And another second level Divine Smite.
You can't.
Oh, that's right, you can't. Fuck.
You weren't
Oh,
supposed
well.
to even be able to do the first Divine Smite, but we'll let it go.
Yeah, whatever. So 17 damage from that one in total.
17.
How bad's it looking?
It lets out an agonizing howl as your attacks land. And before it's able to strike back, it falls over to the side.
Oh, and I wanted to kill him with the hook shot through his skull. Oh well. It's another down. Where's that last one? All the way up there. Gonna pass it
Yeah.
off.
It is now Akira's turn.
Okay, I'm good. Alright. Well, I am up. I shall jump over here. And back to flanker range. Why do the dice hate me so much? The 16 hit.
Fortunately, it just barely misses.
Okay, yep. Now I'm using that inspiration. Did I roll once or
Once, I
All right.
think.
19?
That hits.
$13, 25 in total.
25. All right. So, reaction. This time, once more, it's going to attempt to do something to you. This time, it tries to claw at you, trying almost to pin you down, unable to do so. Best it can do is get close, and once more, try to get its eyes to look deep inside of you. Please do a Charisma 15 saving throw.
No! 28.
So, once more, you're able to completely bat away its suggestions. And it flails angrily. But all the life begins to leave from it from that last attack. There's nothing more that it can do. Falls over and crashes into the table. And with that, the fight is over.
Akira, I was about to say, Akira actually was going to go crazy and just continue to slice it.
You want to do that?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so Akira essentially takes his sword and he slices it again. And then again, and then again, and again, and again, and again. This enormous kitsune just becomes chunks all over the floor. It's a very gruesome sight. There's just blood everywhere. It's right around this time that the two that were up top are dealt with, and the two on the bottom are dealt with. Seems that everybody was able to take care of all of the kitsunes with, this time, minimal casualties. There was unfortunately just a small few, but just a very few. And with that, there is an eruption of cheering and clapping coming from all of the Fey creatures here, aimed not just towards the Sugar Plum Fairies up top, but to all of you on the bottom.
Yeah, sweet. Aaron ignores that. Spare the dying on the other kitsune.
All right, spare
Okay. Time to see if I can actually fix this now, or if this is going to be a problem that we're gonna have to figure out later.
Change over.
Just raise his hand, take out 100 gold worth of diamond dust, and cast Greater Restoration on Beast A. And try to remove a curse.
Trying to remove a curse. Okay. So, on Beast A, the one that you had done before, so this is what you see, and this is because you're using Greater Restoration with that diamond dust. You're seeing that suddenly around its neck seems to be some kind of a spectral collar with a chain attached to it that seemingly goes into the abyss. You watch as that chain begins to break piece after piece after piece, the entire link just popping, 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 popping. And then it gets to the collar, and then it just shatters as well.
Okay. Any physical transformation?
Not one that I was prepared for. But,
okay, that's fine.
But I will say that there appears to be something happening to it, but it looks like it might be taking some time.
That's fine. Enron will get up stage. Celestial, well done. You've done your work. Please stand aside. Heal anyone that's still injured. You know, the one that you can do. It'll try and find anyone that's injured.
Okay.
Any one person and just heal them for a little bit.
All right. So he's essentially going to find a lot because there are few casualties, but there were a lot of people injured. They essentially just jumped and landed down on top of them. So
yeah, he'll just the first one that's still alive. He'll just because he can only do this once a day. Boop.
Okay.
Heal. He doesn't have Anaran's abilities, so it's 1d8 plus spell level. Okay, 9.
Let me get some kind of music here.
And then, like the other beast,
that's not the right one. That's a little too happy for this moment.
Mm-hmm. And then, like the other one, another set of diamond dust. My last 5th level spell slot. Greater restoration to remove a curse.
All right. Once more, just as before, you see that spectral collar appear. And just as before, you see the chain links begin to break one after another until it too is no longer there.
Okay, so I hate that I was right, but I'm happy that this worked.
Well,
conflicting emotions.
I will say one obvious change that happens to the two of them that I can at least describe right now is that the number of their tails drops down to 1 and their size goes back down to a medium.
Well, what, Chase?
Gonna say we'll see how they are when they come to, but let's get the rest of these people healed up.
Yep. Well, can't do any. I'll just do, because I can cover. How many people can I cover with mass healing word? Up to 6. How many times can I cast this?
There, let's go get everybody up. Just get them on their feet.
Already on it.
Yeah. Okay. So I will heal 18 people with 3 castings of mass healing word. You know, we'll just say that Anaran's expending all of his remaining spell slots on healing.
Yep, and that's going to definitely help because there's technically a lot of healing to be had.
Whatever healing he can't do, he will just. Sorry to interrupt. He will use Spare the Dying in order to make sure people can be healed later.
Gotcha.
So between heal, spare.
So you'll find that because you're using Spare the Dying, you're saving a lot more than what would have happened if they were just left alone. So overall, well, oh god, this thing. Okay. Can I think I have a broken figurine.
Wait, what?
It just won't download.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's a broken figurine, so that's wasted. Oh well. So it was supposed to be the little Fey dragon here. He was supposed to have a more neutral, but apparently that's not going to happen right now. I'll have to figure out what's going on with that. But essentially, the sugar plums come down, and they start to investigate the scene. The first one here, the main singer, goes up to the tri-tailed fox and looks over at it and looks over at you before you take off to do what you need to do. Meanwhile, the one in green with an eye patch over her eye goes over to go to Chase and starts to cast some healing on him, topping him off. The one in pink goes over to Belle, does the same, and the little Fey dragon goes over to Kaylee, also does the same. They then split off and go towards anyone else that might need it, including, where is Carolus? I have not seen him.
right here.
Oh, you're in the middle. Have you been moving around, or were you in the same place?
I was moving around.
Oh, that's why. So, the main scene goes up and heals you.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, don't mention it. Just kind of looking over at you, kind of just tilting his head a little bit, and a little bit of curious look on his eyes, but he just moves on, and they all continue to split up to continue to heal anyone who needs it. So this one here actually goes up and flies over. Oh, no, he's already down there. And goes to heal up Akira. Is there anyone else here who still needs healing?
All of the people that I have spared the dying but not been able to heal, which is not very many because I've been able to heal a lot of them.
And
All right.
those who couldn't heal up, I just use lay on hands to patch them up as much as I can as well.
That's fine. We still have a little bit left to go ourselves. So they continue to split off, continue to heal up who they can, until eventually everyone who was still able to be spared in some way is. That includes the 2 remaining kitsunes. There is one that is just a bunch of chunks on the ground, though. That will be a problem to clean up later.
Well, I did say at least attempt to spare one of them. Can't complain if one got killed.
Just who are you people?
That's a long story, and we're gonna need a bit of a rest before we can really talk about it.
Fuck, I've never actually spent so much magic in a small portion of time. Emissaries of Alexander.
Took a lot out of us, honestly. Those grunts.
That's so. Goes up, grabs his microphone off the floor. Everyone, we're going to have things come to a close rather early tonight. I want everybody to go home and get some rest. Be safe. He just puts the mic down, and as everyone just begins to gather up their things, those that were surviving amongst a whole crowd at the bottom finally coming to, they're just all just clamoring to get up, but as they're all trying to walk away, they can't help but be a little starstruck coming across all the members of the band that they came to see, giving them thanks, giving them appreciation. But with time, things begin to clear out, and I'm not going to take the time to do all of that. So we'll just skip to this part. Gem, Silk, Sticks. Huddle.
God damn it, more names for the fucking sending list.
So the group of them begin to chat amongst each other. Where is Tiberius? He should have been here by now. Does anybody know where he is?
Last I saw him, he was by the mark. He was by the booze area, and he was just keeping an eye on things.
It's probably too far away to get here in time. All right.
Then he left. I don't know where he went after that.
Sticks, can you go find Tiberius? So the little dragon just takes off to go find Tiberius. Meanwhile, he then turns to the lot of you. All right. If you don't mind, come with me.
Wait, I can only type names that I've only heard once so fast. I don't even see physical proof of their names!
Not yet.
You will in a moment. So I gotta highlight them all. I got a lot of people to move here. So
Alright. Celestial, gather up, pick up and carry the kitsunes.
none of you needed to help us, and yet you did.
Appreciate
Appreciate that.
habit that we have.
It's what we do.
Is it? Oh, we
Yeah.
got some regular adventurers on our hands then. Oh, this fog. Hold on. Just kind of raises his hand. It does a little bit of a swirl. That's much better. Try to increase the fog for effect. Go ahead.
Some material worlders, I guess, would call us heroes. I really don't like the name, though.
Neither do we. Come on in.
You have my former hairstyle, and I don't mind you.
So, let me kind of stage things a little bit and also describe what you all see. I'll get Nami, Theo, and Finian here in just a moment. But you all are brought into a large tent. On the outside, it just looks like just your standard circus tent. One that looks like it's appearing to house some people. But when you walk in, you find that the inside is absolutely different from the outside. The outside looks like the inside. Or rather, the inside looks like the outside. You find that the ground is still grass. There's plenty of flower petals and cushions. There's a pond. There's trees. There's vines. But it still looks like a livable space. There's even a bar with tree stumps and food and drink. There's a large couch and sitting area. There's a pair of doors on either side that you don't know where they lead to, but you can probably surmise that this is a place that the sugar plums come from, or at least where they are stationed when they're not performing. All right, let me get the others in here. Blink. And blink.
Yeah. The
And
celestial with the unconscious kitsunes will just wait outside before it disappears.
okay, I will have them essentially out there. Yeah. Him over on guard duty. Okay. Now then. Wow, this is a bit of a crowd.
He lasts an hour.
Do we even have any room? Well, we have room. We will make room. After all, they've definitely earned a spot here. Whoever they are, emissaries of Alexander, I think you said.
That's the group name.
Well, our group name, of course, you probably heard of us, the Sugar Plum Fairies.
Nope.
That's all right. Honestly, looking at you, we can tell that not all of you are from here. Oh, my mistake. You can call me Lotus. This is Gem, and this is Silk. And the little one that flew off earlier is named Styx.
I'm known as Chase. And our little friend here is known as Sue.
It's good to meet you, Chase.
Carol Sturgefield. Good to meet you.
Interesting name, but good to meet you too.
Oh, it's so nice to see running. Oh, right. Pleasantries, right.
Don't have to worry about standing in one place. Feel free to take a seat. And,
Anaran's already plopped himself like crisscross applesauce. He's just like, this is good. You may call me Anaran Estelle.
Anaran Estelle. That's more of a name I'm not exactly familiar with, but sounds familiar enough. That's why. Wood Elf?
Uh-huh.
Sorry, that's just...
Yeah, he has like one hand to the bow, one hand to the whip, and he's really like, wait, can't have both out. Go for the whip.
Hold. I'm a high fae. I can tell. Not an archfey. I'm just a high fae.
Oh, you're probably one of the most powerful people in this small area. Okay, never mind. He just puts his whip away.
Yeah, the group of us are actually. We are aspiring to become archfey at some point, but Fortunately, our names aren't exactly reaching out far enough. So, we'll take what we can get, but that's beside the point. Please, sit down. Make yourselves comfortable. It's all right.
Okay, sweet. He'll just whistle. Bring him inside. I'll lay him down, get him comfy. In Celestial. Roger, roger.
I didn't hear Celestial. I heard Star Wars bot.
It is Star Wars bot, but he speaks in Celestial.
Anyway.
Here, just next to that tree over there will be fine. Hope you don't mind a lit tree in here, but considering well, there's a lot that we actually need to discuss, including the time that it is here, compared to where you come from, who you are, what on earth is going on, and I need a drink.
I think we all need a drink at this point.
I'll make some tea. Just give me a bit.
The one in green actually goes right behind the counter. She doesn't speak a lot, but she does seem to want to be of much help as she can, jumping right behind and just grabbing mugs, mug, drink, and starts to pass them out based off of what everybody's interests are. They added a teacup finally, as you can see. So, as Lotus essentially just plops down at the table, and Gem is working to serve everyone, Silk is kind of going around and just eyeing up everybody. And I'll assume Evelyn is here too, so she'll kind of give her a glance. Go over here. Anaran.
As he just takes off his feathered cloak, tucks one in. Right, I don't have another. He takes off his match. No, I'm not. Well, no, I'm not. I haven't. No.
Are we gonna let anyone else introduce themselves?
Hold on, I'm getting to that. I'm sorry. So what we're gonna do now is the best thing to do is to go by initiative, but we're gonna let everybody finish with the introductions, and then we'll go into the initiative list for the end of the night. So I apologize about that. When you got so many characters, it gets a little frantic.
It just always seems to happen where we kind of like carry on with one character. So.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to get better at that.
Okay.
Not your fault.
So.
Let other introductions go forth.
Yeah. So.
I'm Kaylee. Just Kaylee.
Well, just Kaylee. So that's an interesting name. Never heard anybody named Just before. Oof.
Yeah, justice is probably a dead concept around here.
She takes the silence as Kaylee is flustered. So she actually just takes a seat right there next to her, like, hey, Gem, why don't you get her something a little stronger?
Sorry, not used to the Feywild.
So she puts something down in front of you, and these drinks are not the same drinks that were served outside. These are authentic Feywild drinks. But on top of that, I'm letting anyone else have the chance to introduce themselves as well. I'll just skip Finny and Tsunami and Theo at the moment. Go ahead, Belle.
I am completely uninterested in this conversation. Who runs the goddamn zoo? So I may go emasculate them.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Sama.
Shut the hell up, Anaran.
Actually, I'm kind of on board for that.
That's
Not the wanting to emasculate. That's a word.
He means murder.
I don't think we need to murder anyone.
Yeah, let's save the murders for later.
They're keeping children as exhibits.
okay.
Yeah, well, they kind of owe us.
Okay. We just went through another fight. Let's let the adrenaline calm down a little bit, get a bit of a rest. We can deal with the other intricacies of this location later. Okay? Does anyone else want to introduce themselves before we roll for initiative? No? Okay.
So what I'm going to do is I'll have these three over here to make a little bit of room. But as of right now, it is now full-on freedom. So we'll do a new initiative so we can kind of set things up to lead into next time. And then we'll go from there. I think I already know what Belle wants to do, but it's not that I think I know. Still, I'm trying to get a little order in the chaos here. So let's go on ahead and get a new roleplay initiative going, and we will go from there.
Motherfucker, these dice are going right back to jail.
So, because of that, I'm going to assume that you would not have allowed those doors to close on you. So I'll open those back up. All right. So going through. Akira.
For some odd reason, I'm turning Charles when it comes down to initiative. 21.
21, okay. Belle.
God damn it, Kaylee.
There's the crit.
7.
7. All right. Chase.
18.
Anaran.
16.
Haley.
27.
Careless.
1.
Again?
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, honey.
All right.
It's okay.
So,
I
what's...
know.
So, right this moment, I will describe and then we are going to go into it. But we're going to act as if at least one of them heard what Belle said. And that is going to be Silk that's going to approach him about that. But they'll have their conversation on Belle's turn, or if somebody else happens to bring it up, and it just melds into that. So at this moment, Kaylee, you can start us off.
Oh, you already know what Kaylee's gonna do. Alright,
Okay,
who's
so
the
since...
owner of this place?
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, that would be Tiberius and Bob, though I suppose right now it's just Tiberius.
Bob's dead.
I will say,
What?
But Tiberius told me. Sorry, continue on.
a little coincidental that Bob's dead and Tiberius took over, and now there's a Kitsune attack, and he's nowhere to be seen.
No, that can't be right. We've had these attacks even before Bob went missing. This is actually probably the 4th or 5th time.
Still.
And I'm sorry, I refuse to believe that Bob is dead. I don't care what Tiberius said.
Well, why don't we go find him?
Lotus. Yeah, I hear you. Just knocking back another drink. I don't know what Tiberius is saying, but he says he's dead, and I don't even know right now. He just rubs his entire face. Anyway, what's this about this? The thing about the zoo? Right, yeah, you two were saying something about the zoo.
Well, not just the zoo, just in general, there's children here.
Well, yeah, I mean, it makes sense. This is a carnival. Children love
There
to be here.
are 3 humans and a goblin being kept as a zoo exhibit. Now, I know you people culturally have misunderstandings about the material plane, but you certainly didn't seem like you viewed the people of the material plane as animals.
Whoa, hold on. We don't view them as animals. I don't understand what's going on either. We actually don't really do much around the zoo at all. We have no idea the goings on in there. Quite frankly,
then
if
you
it
won't-
is...
Then
you
you
won't
won't
be
mind if I go
involved.
blow it up.
I mean, I would appreciate it if you would keep carnage down to a... Oh.
I'm glad we're on the same page with this.
Should we be worried?
They should be worried. Not gonna be any good favors to the Sealy Court if they find out that adventurers with the material plane decides to blow up a circus.
Can't report it if there's no
Kaylee-
witnesses.
Kaylee's not gonna go blow it up. She just wants to talk to the owner. The owner of the carnival.
I'm just gonna threaten him and then blow it up if he says no.
Exactly. Well, I don't think he'll say no.
Well, it's not my place to stop them, but at the same time, they look really furious.
Oh my fucking god. Okay. I'll go with I have no magic, so I can't stop them anyway.
I've used basically nothing.
Well, technically, it is my turn. So where
is,
is
sorry.
Tiberius? Or
So right now, for your turn, since you've stepped out and you and Belle are going off, all you know is that Tiberius is nowhere to be found at the moment, and Styx was sent off to find him.
well, we can just go wait for him at the zoo.
Yeah, sure.
All right. So, with that, let me... Get to you. And make you fly. And... Oh, hi, you two. Well, and you too. Oh, hey, Styx. Have anybody seen Tiberius anywhere? No. Oh, I can't find him. Ah. Ah. And he goes flying off again. So it looks like, as far as the two of you know, he is still missing. But, Kaylee, you are now in front of the zoo. Wow, are they done already? I think so. Actually, considering Styx was here.
Did you guys not hear the screams?
We thought that was part of the show. I thought they were doing something new.
No,
Wait.
there was a kitsune attack.
Right. There was something like that before that made people scream. You seriously forgot? I have a pumpkin for a head. What do you expect? Good point. Is everybody all right?
Well, before they came and completely destroyed your carnival, we stopped them.
Oh, that's fantastic. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Now that you said thank you, you owe me.
You did say you helped save the carnival, right?
Yes.
Then I am serious when I say thank you.
Excellent.
I care about this carnival as much as everybody else, so I am deathly serious about that. What can I do for you?
Release those children.
Oh boy. All right, come with me. So, yes, I guess I'm going to have to do some explaining, huh? Well, what are these
I was
children
here a
to
few
you?
minutes ago.
Yes,
Not animals.
I know you were here for a second, but you were dealing with Pumpkin, not me. But then again, I am higher in rank, so. So he does away with some of the curtains. Talking about these ones, right? They
Yes.
are all currently laying down on the large cushion, appearing to be asleep. So, are you wanting to keep them yourselves, or is that what this is about? Because, I mean, we could always probably find more.
Don't worry about it. Open it.
Oh, all right, fair enough, fair enough. So, goes over and gets rid of this, opens it up, and starts to clap a little bit. All right, kids, rise and shine. They all just get up one after another, and then they see the two of you inside, and they immediately scurry back.
Nice to see you again.
It's okay.
It's been a whole 20 minutes.
It's okay.
Hey, it's the funny man. Yeah, the one who can't hum for shit. That's rude.
I may have been juggling with a couple of emotions at that moment.
Everything's okay. We're not here to hurt you. We're
So-
actually helping you get out.
A lot of them just kind of look at each other. Really?
Well, just
Yeah.
look for yourselves.
So they take a look and see that the doors are open, and the clown has stepped back. You heard it right. They helped save the carnival from an attack, and I feel like it's my solemn duty to reward them for such a thing. Since I am overseer of this whole place, I don't see the problem with it.
Okay. That's probably a good thing. Last time something like this happened, well, my memories are foggy of that, but I remember an explosion.
Ooh. Well, we don't want any more explosions, especially after what happened. Anyway, come on, kids. Turns out that they want you as pets instead of us, so
Excuse you.
They're not pets.
Oh, they're not?
They're not animals.
Hold on a second.
You do know that the material plane's people aren't that, right? You've dealt with, like, the Fae have dealt with them often enough.
I mean, that's what
There's
I was
another
told,
word
but
for what you were doing here.
I'm just going by what I was told. So
Who told
those are
you?
the- Oh, Big Boss, Tiberius.
Of course.
Okay, so
And also
that's the one
convenient that he's also still gone.
Looks like we've made a
I'm just gonna
grave
slit him
error.
as soon as we see him again. Like I don't care.
We'll
I'm
figure
pretty
something out,
sure.
okay?
And Pumpkin. And yeah, what are you doing? We're letting the kids go. Ma's gonna have your head for that, right? I made a promise.
If he's gonna have your heads over slavery, then
I mean, I guess it's okay. We can always get more. No. That's the thing. They are telling me that children aren't pets in the material world. The fuck what? No, they're not pets. They're people.
have either of you talked to any of these four?
No, we were ordered not to.
By Tiberius.
Yep.
Hey, kids,
I have to
you
ask
wanna
you a
introduce yourselves to them real quick?
I have a question to ask. When did these come in? Was it before or after Bob went missing?
Oh, it was after Bob. In fact, we never actually took in kids for any kind of an exhibit when Bob was here.
She looks over at Belle. Yeah. Really starting to add up.
Yeah, okay. I might not have to burn this place to the ground. Just one
She goes
specific
over.
entity.
She goes over the kids and kneels down. Hey, I have somebody who knows how to make really awesome treats. Think you'd like that?
So, all the kids who are too afraid to give you their names right at this moment, you're going to have to wait.
That's fine.
All look at each other and just begin to nod very quickly.
Alright. Follow me, okay?
Hey, when you get some time, I'd like you to come back and speak with the two of us, okay? I have a feeling that there's some information you're going to want to know.
I'll stick behind and receive it. You can take them back.
Alright. I'll take them back.
Okay.
So we'll just...
So we can get that done on my turn.
Perfect. Okay.
How much time do I have left?
We'll give you a couple of minutes.
Okay. I'm going to be going to where that Dragonborn child was.
Got it.
She's still there.
She is still there.
She's still in the same spot.
Same exact position. And that's when they all kind of grouped up. So the little goblin girl goes up, takes a look. So this is what they meant.
What did
You
they
gotta
say?
take her too.
Yeah, that was my plan. So how heavy is this girl?
Not very heavy. You're strong enough to carry her.
Okay. Kaylee's just gonna pick her up.
And that's a 1 and a 2 and a yeah.
Alright.
I'm going to give you control so you can carry her yourself so I can handle the others. And the goblin girl goes over to the other 3 kids and points over at the dragonborn girl. Says, you see that? That's what was going to happen. There's just a big gasp amongst them, like, what, really? Yeah, that's what I heard.
What did they do to her?
Apparently, there were other children here, and I don't know where many of them are right now, but she came back, and she's like that now. I don't know what they're doing, but...
Do you know where she went? Where she was sent off to?
No, I don't. I don't even know who took her, but I know that somebody did.
Well, I have a friend who might be able to help her. Not right now, but hopefully sometime. Maybe after he gets some rest.
Please do.
He kind of used a lot of his magic, so let's head over to him, okay?
Yeah, sounds good.
Alright. So we're gonna head back over to there.
So, as you pass by, you see this large two-headed giant that takes a look at the two of you. Is everything all right? Never seen him before. Well, look at the kids. Are they taking care of them?
I can't remember where everything is.
Here, I'll lay it out for you.
Okay, so
It is a ways.
So all the way over there. Yeah, okay. All the way over there. Oh god.
Yeah. It. Okay.
There we go. Try not to be too surprised by the giant angel thing. It's fine. Excuse us.
So they just heed what you say as the guardian seems to move out of the way. Goblin taking charge of the kids, like leading them on like big sister.
Kaylee just goes in. She's like, "We didn't blow anything up. We didn't blow anything up."
Oh, thank fucking me. Oh, thank Father Raven Queen. Oh.
I am so not being responsible for any of them.
So
There is one more that we need to get, Kaylee.
We'll figure them. We'll get it taken care of. There might be even more. Let's settle this now. We can deal with that in a little bit.
It's at that moment when the kids come in and they realize that they're in a strange new area, but Silk and Lotus look at them, not really entirely knowing what to do right away, though they're trying to be as welcoming as possible until Jem actually comes back from behind the counter and kneels down in front of them and just grabs their hands and smiles at them and just kind of shakes. All right. So Akira.
I'm gonna pass off my turn. Yeah.
All right. So Akira, we come to you.
Will Akira end up seeing the Dragonborn girl, how she looked?
Yes. I'm going to need you to please roll for Arcana.
Actually, I got something better than that.
Okay.
What's wrong with it?
She's completely mentally gone. Physically, she's completely fine, but mentally, she's not even there.
Okay.
I even tried Psy Whispers. Nothing.
Let me take a look. Ritual cast detect magic.
All right. There is definitely something heavily magical about her right now. It appears as though there is some kind of fey-like curse upon her.
A-Link curse.
If you could roll for Arcana, you might learn a little bit more about it.
Thank God.
Would 22 be enough?
22 is enough.
Okay.
So it's enough because you yourself are a fae. So you're able to discern a little bit more, a little bit better. So it appears that this girl has essentially had her, how best to describe it, like her energy sucked out of her. Her, not quite her soul, but it's like that. It's like her imagination, her happiness, her emotions, her wanderlust, all that just completely sucked out of her to making her just not exactly a husk, but imagine if you were going day by day, only just doing what you're told, and you did it.
Yep, I know that feeling.
Yeah, you have no thoughts for yourself, you have no feelings for yourself, you have no desires for yourself. All of that is gone. That is her condition.
The kids say that they've been sending these children off. She's the only one that's returned.
Okay. Well, this is a curse. I'll at least try this. Can I try remove curse?
I can say with what you can discern from this is that doing remove curse will not work because what has been removed is no longer there. It needs to be reinstated.
She's missing her emotions.
That means we're gonna have to.
It's a
find
curse,
them.
but it has to be found again.
Yeah.
What's going on with this girl?
Kaylee will be able to explain that. I'm going to probably need to ask some answers. Unless, is there anything else I need to know about Tobias? Or Tiberius?
Well, what do you want to know? We've known him for a long time.
So he's not around. I'm trying so hard not to metagame right now.
Anaran
not
will give
around.
a description of what he looks like, how he seemed to act, the items that he had on him.
He also was the one who put the kids in the zoo, and he's the one who was having people sent off.
Putting kids. I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about Tiberius.
Yes. Tiberius is the one who put the kids into the zoo.
That doesn't sound like Tiberius. That doesn't sound like Tiberius that I know.
Question. Changeling possibility?
I mean, it is possible there are changelings around, but I can't imagine any changeling that would want to mess with Tiberius, or Bob for that matter, assuming that this is probably involving him too.
There's a lot of stuff that's going on.
I'll try to at least get some answers.
Could you please? I'm getting really tired of all of this, honestly. I'm getting really tired of this.
Then why don't you go with him?
I'm gonna let the others go, but I'm going to ritual cast Contact the Other Plane.
Okay.
Which is my version of Commune.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I'm gonna be ritual cast that, but I'll let others go. I'm trying to think of all the questions.
All right. We'll come back to that, though we are getting shorter on time, so we'll get back to that as one of the last things that we do. So Chase, come to you.
Alright, I've got nothing. I'm just gonna skip turn. It's getting late.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, Anaran, we come to you as Lotus has actually stepped up and is kind of curious as to why you spared these two. Though he doesn't outright say that, but you can already tell that that's on his mind as he's just looking at them, examining them.
What? Why are you so curious?
Because it's these creatures that have been attacking us so many times. They have...
He turns. The hair turns to flame. The eyes seem to light up. The wood seems to burn.
Kaylee's gonna say through side whispers, he doesn't know. I know.
Do that.
I
Kaylee,
know.
Kaylee, you get that. You don't hear Wrath. You hear Anaran. I know.
Don't blame him. Turn your ire to whoever is turning these into what they are.
He just turns. Just leave my mind alone, and he cuts the connection. Sorry about that. As he takes a breath, the flames die off. I made a promise to an ally, and I am keeping that promise.
I see. I saw that
These
you
are
did.
not monsters. These are victims.
So that explains the chain. See.
Now, I'm tired. I've spent more magic in one fight than I have in a very long time trying to cure and heal and keep as many people alive. I am going to meditate.
All right. Feel free to choose any place you'd like.
He just does it right there.
Oh, well. Victims, huh? Well then.
No more.
All right. So Lotus goes up to Silk. Hey, Gem. He says that they're victims as well. I think we've been going about this all wrong. So, we go back to Belle. So if you got a moment, Pumpkin, keep a watch outside, all right? Yeah, all right. And if you see Tiberius, tell him that Styx is looking for him. Oh, got it. Got it.
So,
you know,
how many people in this place in general, before you launch into this, how many, just in general, how many people here would you guess have actually interacted with materials before?
we were always told not to physically interact with them. We were only to put on a show. That was Bob's philosophy. He didn't want anyone to essentially get drawn in or sucked in or affected by anything that we could possibly have, accidentally or on purpose. Bob was always a big lover of not just kids, but just everybody from the material plane and Fae alike. He was a linchpin of this entire operation. He kept things going, he kept everyone happy, and everybody loved him. He worked great with Tiberius. Of course, you know, he's now the one in charge, which is why I think this is a little bit strange. These are all things that we've been asked to do, but we haven't questioned it because it was Tiberius that asked for it. It was his idea to put some kids on display. Put a few of them to work. All because of a belief that the kids would love it here. That they have loved it here. Every time that we go to the material plane, it's just flooded with kids. Oh, the sparkles in their eyes. And I think perhaps he might have twisted it in some way, thinking that, oh, well, if they love being here as a guest, maybe they'll love being here permanently as a part of it.
Possible, but even you just said the sparkle from the sparkles in their eyes. You know, they possibly loved being here, but did you not see the fear in theirs?
I did.
Gesturing back to the cell.
I did. I absolutely did. But I have to go by what the big man asked me to do, even if I don't quite agree with it. I figured that perhaps they were just scared and unsure of what was going to happen. In fact, that perhaps they would wake up one day and realize that it's not so bad. We're all here just to have fun. But they weren't having any fun now, were they? I've made a mistake. I made a big mistake.
Did you really have to do what he tells you? Is that a more literal thing than I'm thinking?
Well, if you're thinking that I'm bound to do anything he says by a contract, not exactly. I'm bound to work for him, but I'm not having to do every single thing he says down to the detail. I still got some free will. Although that's not to be said about some others.
Others?
This is the information I wanted to pass on to you. There are others here that are entirely under his employment, and that means that they do everything he says down to the letter. Though they're typically people that are usually those that just keep the basic operations going. The building, the deconstruction, not so much the showman, except save for one. He's the one that's over in the wrestling ring. Sure, you might have seen him, maybe. Big rock Goliath-like guy. His name's Monolith.
Possibly one of my friends did, but I don't believe I did.
Yeah, he's one of them. Though, he acts more construct than anything, so maybe that's why. In fact, it's strange that I'm even saying this, because contracts are always very loose around here. It's more so about the freedom of having fun. But something in Tiberius has changed, and I've been noticing it slowly and slowly. And then Bob went missing, and that's when the biggest change happened. On the front, he seems to want to perform for everyone, put on a good show, but underneath of that, I don't think exactly that he's entirely there anymore.
Really?
That's just how I see it, and I've been here for a long time.
How was he beforehand?
Not exactly as happy-go-lucky as Bob was, but pretty much a standard straight-up guy. Did his best to put on the best shows that he could. Helped out wherever he could.
Nothing malicious as far as you're aware.
Nothing that I've seen. Not towards anyone. We didn't really get it up close like Bob did, but he watched. He participated from afar when it came to, especially those from the material plane.
You said that there are those here that are under a more literal form of contract.
Indeed.
A tighter form. Was Pumpkin one of them? Is that why he got sent away? Or is he just keeping watch?
Oh, he's just keeping watch. Pumpkin's been here as long as I have. He's my partner in crime, as it were. No, I don't believe that he's under any kind of strict contract with them. And since you are here, and I know you're from the material plane now, I certainly hope you know what happens when it comes to contracts in the Fae. You're not gonna get a lot of leniency out here.
No, so I'm seeing. More what I'm asking is if there's any. More what I'm asking is, it would put rest to the argument. It would put rest to certain theories. If I could meet one of these people that are under his absolute authority.
Well, I suppose
for instance, if a shape changer had taken his place, but I would figure the Feywild would be well defended against that. The people under that most absolute. Yeah, but on the off chance it's something like that, those people under his absolute thrall would find themselves oddly able to resist his commands. Because you're right, those contracts aren't loose here.
They're incredibly binding. There's no resisting. It's either you sign it or you don't. And signing doesn't always mean literal signing of your name. It could be a handshake. It could be a pinky swear. It could be just a nodding agreement. If it's accepted, then it's done.
Yes. That's kind of what I mean. If it would be with it being that powerfully binding, wouldn't apply to a shape change. It wouldn't apply if a shape changer using his face gave the order. That's part of the reason I'm interested in it.
I see what you're saying here.
That also operates partially off of belief, though. So the other party may have to be convinced that that's convinced or otherwise shown that that's not really who they think it is. I'm not 100% on how that would work, but
I'm no shape changer myself, so I can't exactly tell you, but my guess would be that if it's a contract towards Tiberius, then it would have to be the actual Tiberius, unless there was something in the contract that somehow twisted it to be something else.
I'm sure the contract would be different for every single person.
Yeah, this is why the business world isn't for me.
Still, little surprised. I'm a little surprised to hear more legal dealings like this outside of the court. Not usually the thing that that I've heard Fae have patience for.
That is something that's been instilled into us for the longest time, from Bob himself. When we first got this whole thing together, we were a little bit more unhinged, chaotic, and running amok, and anything else that stands for similar words that you people often say. It took time. It took patience, but it took understanding. We may be a circus, we may be a carnival, but we are a lot more organized than you would think Fae would be. That's why many of us here are doing our best to make sure that even though you are a long away from home, that you're as comfortable and as happy as can be.
Oh yes, controlled chaos is not to be underestimated. Once upon a time, my own room was an explosive mess. Looked like a tornado came through it, but I knew where everything was.
Ah, the best of organization.
Yes. Took me so long to find stuff after I finally cleaned it.
Anyway. Oh, I'm sure you want to get back and think of what you want to do next. I'll come up with something if I run into Tiberius. As for everything else here, I can assure you, they are actually animals. Although, except for that ghost.
Ghost?
Yeah, we got a ghost. Although he wants to be here. Trying to chase him off, but he's just sticking around. So, we've just been in the exhibit.
I'm very curious about that. What?
Oh yeah, let me show you.
Okay.
So we'll end your turn there, but he literally takes you over and there's a ghost, just a flat out hooded banshee looking ghost with a lantern just fluttering about looking all scary and spooky. And as you walk up, he just waves to you. Hi.
Never tell Anaran about this.
Oh, that is... Anaran annoyed me with wanting to stick to the legality of it. This is the first thing I'm showing him.
So, with that, we're going to come back to Carolus.
Alright, I will try to make this as quick as possible. It is late.
Take your official turn, and then what we're going to do is we're going to let Akira do his thing before he forgets what he wants to do. And then we'll call it.
About that, I'm going to save it for next week.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah.
Then, all right, Careless.
He's gonna look at Lotus. There was another child. I was in the circus tent with my friend earlier. It's a clown boy. I want him brought here with us.
Clown boy. I will do what I can, but I'm gonna be perfectly honest, Careless. While we are here we don't actually know a lot of what goes on in the actual circus. We put on a performance on stage. We mingle with fans afterwards, and we come back here.
They forced a little kid into a basic child's outfit, and then after he's done, they pelt him with tomatoes non-stop. And it's not just him. I saw others back there as well too. Children that don't belong in there.
So,
And what are you gonna do about it? Seriously, what are we going to do about it? We can't bring any of them to the material plane. I can banish them, but then they'll pop up somewhere random. They can pop up in the middle of the ocean. People need to think. We can't just save people here that belong in the material plane because we can't take them back.
So Jem steps up looking like she wants to say something, but she can't exactly get any words out.
He's gonna grab her shoulder. Don't. It's not worth it with him right now.
She turns back to Careless and shakes her head as if trying to tell him it's not quite right. I think I understand what she's trying to say. I think the best course of action right now is to figure out what's going on with these kids and then make sure that they are safe, comfortable, and happy and not having things thrown at them. And perhaps we can take care of them here.
I greatly appreciate that.
It would have made things a lot easier if Bob were here, but he's not. What a mess this is all getting into.
Yeah, life tends to become chaotic and messy when things go haywire. I learned that from first-hand experience.
Hey kids, he just goes over and kneels down. I've got to be honest, I don't really have a lot of experience with kids that much, but we'll keep you safe here. We've got room. And there might be more coming. Just don't get into trouble or something. I is that how it works?
Here, let me try. Let me try. He's gonna kneel down to the kids. Hey, once the others are here, you guys want to play a bunch of fun games? Get your minds off trouble?
They all look to each other and they just nod.
Well,
Turn
that's
back to
what
you.
we do. He's gonna smile. Well, that's what we do. Okay? Once we get the rest of them here, you guys are gonna have a bunch of friends. And we're gonna take good care of you for now, okay?
You're a lot better at this than I am.
I grew up in a town with a bunch of kids. I practically was kind of an uncle to a lot of the orphans that lost warriors, fathers, or mothers to battle. So, I have a hand in raising some kids. He smiles at the kids. What kind of favorite games do you like to play? Tag? Hide and seek?
So, collectively, they all say a different game almost at the same time. You do hear a hide and seek, you do hear a tag, you hear one of them just blurt out, basketball!
What's basketball? He's gonna smile. Okay, one at a time. Gonna get the kids out from that tent. We're gonna bring them here. And everybody's gonna be taken good care of, okay?
So, the three younger ones just collectively smile and say, okay, while the older goblin girl is just looking between them, back at you, pretty much everyone else in here, and she looks relieved.
He'll look at the little goblin girl. What's your name, kid?
Jem moves over, kneels down, just kind of nods to her. You'll have to learn that next week.
Don't make me laugh, Kagato. It is too fucking late for that. He has a smile. Alright. I can wait for another time. He'll hold his hand out to her, though. I'm Careless, so it's nice to meet you.
So, takes your hand, Careless, shakes it. The other kids run up, do the same. Whoa. Looks like I had nothing to worry about. It looks like they're pretty well behaved, too.
Well, the secret with children is you give them a little bit of respect and set some ground rules, of course. They're not too bad. He has a sad smile. In fact, I always wanted to be a dad, but that's neither here nor there. Come on, let's get you kids some food. I bet you're all hungry, huh?
Clear promise sweets. Jem turns around, runs around, gets behind the counter, and on the counter, gets behind the counter, and just goes clank, 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 clank.
Jem, not too many sweets. They do need proper food.
Let her have fun. Careless.
Fine.
Don't worry, he couldn't stop her when she gets this way anyway.
I've learned that too much hanging out with a bunch of fae.
So, just comes around with like a big plate of cookies. Just hands it off to them, and they all scurry off over towards a nice, comfortable place to sit. Right over here. And Jem goes right behind the counter.
Despite the dramatic meeting between us, at least one good thing came out of it.
Dramatic isn't even the half of it, but seriously, it's amazing that you all were even here. We've been holding off any attacks that have come our way for a good long time, but the numbers kept growing every single time.
How long has these attacks been keeping going on for?
You asked me how long, and I'm trying to say it in terms that you would understand. Still help me out here. Let's see, 1, 2. Well, I don't have an exact number, but it's been several months, maybe even longer.
How much would that translate to our time then? Either way.
That's what you meant.
Okay. Several months or even longer.
We typically go by the stars and the moon to give a bit of more of a passage of time, since time works differently around here. Everybody has a job to do, and if it's late, then it shows. If it never happens, then it shows. So we can't count on time like you do. And ever since Aurora went missing, then things have gotten a lot harder to keep track of.
No, that makes sense about that, honestly. As for our timing, yeah, our group has a habit of running into big events like this for some reason. Life of the adventurer.
So, I think right now everybody needs a moment, including those kids. So, as I said, everyone make yourselves at home. As far as I'm concerned, all are all right.
You're not so bad yourself.
We don't have a lot of sleeping arrangements, but I'd ask Tiberius, but that's up in the air right now.
If needs be,
we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
If needs be, if you guys have beds back there for yourselves, you can keep them. I can easily just sleep on the couch.
Well, I don't think you'd want to sleep back in there anyway. We don't sleep on traditional beds. We're fairies. We do something else. Though there are a couple of traditional beds for those that need them, but at the very least, there are some comfortable spots here, so get comfortable. We'll figure what's going on and see what the hell is happening around here.
There's a lot to talk about. But I'll end it with my turn with him taking a mug and taking a sip of the drink.
So with that, we are going to wrap it up because time is definitely run out.
Yeah.
This is why I definitely hope that we can start a little bit earlier than an hour late or 30 minutes late, because it does run on a little bit long sometimes. But next week, a lot has happened today. A lot of information has happened, and we'll go over that as need be. But congratulations, you are now in this big main hub area. You've met some new allies, possible new enemies, and something else is stirring when it comes to the Kitsune. So with that,
New home base. What?
for those that are watching, thank you all for staying so late, and we will see you next time.